All right. Excuse me. So get this going here. How you doing, everybody? I ain't been live in a while, but kicking off the chit chat, and a lot of people calling me now. Give me just a second. Sorry about that. Let me get the invite going here. Get it copied. Let's get it pasted. And let's pin that. There we go. Let's get rid of that chat. Hello, hello, hello.
Hey, got somebody here who wants to say hi.
Hi, buddy.
Hi.
Hi. Now got your stuff all. I won't show the address on the YouTube, but there you go. It's all ready to go for you.
Tomorrow morning. That down.
Hey, Thug. Welcome, buddy. But,
yeah, Thug's in here.
Just keep it going after the chit chat there. Figure we'll just chit chat some more.
You've been stocking up on silver.
I do what?
I said he's been stocking up on silver. He's like a little vulture.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to go take about. I'm going to go do the shopping that the little man behind you would like to go do, because I'm so low on all my inventory. I'm going, and I had to hit up my wholesaler today, and I've got to go dump $2,000 tomorrow.
Ooh. So you'll have some goodies by Friday.
I've got sets coming in that are reverse proofs. You know, Silver Eagles. I got some old currency coming in. Hi, Lonnie, Miss Emmy. How are you doing, darling? My checkbook is out. Yeah, Ed, welcome. Come on up. Yeah, everybody's welcome on panel. I don't pay for it, so I can only hold up to 6, but people are more than welcome. But anyway, I've got a bunch of slabs coming. Silver coins. I've got a bunch of Morgans coming, and I only get good looking Morgans. I don't get none of those.
What are you talking for Morgan? 67 on up, or?
We're talking. I don't know. It depends on what he's giving them to me for. We're probably around a $50 bill a piece, but they're going to be like.
Well, I'm talking MS67 or on up in grade.
Well, actually, when it comes to Morgans, anything like a 63 on up is damn good. You get a 67 on up, you're talking a couple of thousand.
Yeah.
One grade more, but yeah.
Well, one can only,
All right. So, but no, everybody's welcome. If you guys want, I'm gonna have to go here in just a second. Ran out again. Hang on.
And see, he does Dr. Pepper.
Me too.
I know you do. You're like the little bad parrot that don't like. Look who.
Metro Cajun's in the house.
Yeah. My cousin from down south.
Hey, my northern cousin. Red line.
All right, so Ed, you are now blue. Thug, I know you. You are now blue. There we go. Yeah, because in my channel, because we do auctions and stuff, if you're blue, then that means, you're good to go. We don't have to verify you.
Oh yeah.
So and I kind of do it like Big T and Mama T does it because I was
Okay.
running the midweek flea market, so everybody gets Big Blue.
Yeah, there used to be a lot of
that
trolls
way,
go
you know,
in there.
those
So,
trolls come in, people can just whack
yeah.
them quick without
Under
having to
different
do anything.
account. Okay, it's a troll with somebody else's name that everybody knows, and then they bid, and then guess what? Uh, it's sold to them, but that they don't pay because it's not the real person with that channel. And Big T will say, "Hey, I haven't got a payment from you. You know, email you. I didn't get a payment from you." He says, "I wasn't in the stream. I've been on vacation for 4 days, 5 days." Oh, a damn
Yeah.
troll copied your account. Yeah.
Yeah. So Ed, I'll show you real quick. Let me present myself here real quick. Ed, don't worry about it. I was just showing you through the email, but your package cost oh my God.
Ooh.
$46 to ship.
Yeah. And I did put it priority, but because the dollar sets were so big, and not the coins themselves, but the sets that they come in were so wide, they wouldn't fit in anything priority. I had to put them in a box and do a priority.
It
No.
wouldn't fit in a side load, large side load.
I
The
have
skinny
every
ones.
priority. I have
No.
every priority you can think of that they've made, and nothing fits. I even seen if they had something at the post office. It's like I got this box.
Dang.
I mean, I did a little bit more expensive route. I mean, it would have cost $36, or
Libertats.
no, $38. But
It's a set.
but he would have got it next
Freaking nice.
Thursday. I said, we're not doing 8
Now
day
he said he's
shipping
got a
here.
Harley
So
Davidson.
I
Yeah.
stayed for
You
2
can
day
get
shipping.
that's
That way
like
it says that
You have a
you'll have
UPS?
There's not that many of them made.
You have a
you'll have it
UPS
Saturday.
outlet in town? You should.
Yeah, we do. Hey,
Yeah,
MLZP, welcome.
because UPS goes by weight, not by size. And I guarantee you, it would have been $20 UPS.
Oh, Ed, don't feel bad. Like I said, I quoted you $15, and I didn't know that it was going to be that at all. I mean, if I known it was going to be that, I would have just said, hey, look, let's just wait till everything's paid off and do it at one time. But you're good. Don't worry about it. I'm not bringing it up to make you feel bad or because I need the extra. No, I take care of the. If you buy from me, I'll take care of you. You know, I do it for
Doug
everybody.
Stacking, what's going on, mon ami?
Now, Money, do you happen to have one of those Libertat sets so the oldest could see?
Yeah, actually, I just sent one out to PCGS to get graded.
Look at these.
Now, just so you know, I have the 2018. The 2017 set is getting graded right now because normally these go for $300 all day, but I've told you guys $275, and these are proofs. There's only 1,000 sets made, and I'll show that to you right there.
Yeah.
If I can, whatever.
What's up with the Red Rider?
That's the oldest.
There you go, 1,000 sets.
Oh, Junior
Yeah,
Red
1,000
Rider.
sets.
Okay.
Okay, and they only make 1,000 of these sets each year. Now, when the 2018 that I just sent off to get graded, if it comes back in MS, well, actually, it's going to come back approved. If it comes back approved 69, because I'm going to have 5 coins in one holder, you're talking $500 set. If it comes
Easy.
back to 70, you're talking $750 on up.
Yeah.
For the same set that right here for $275.
Yeah.
I sent one off just to have one graded and not graded, but I don't expect to have that Libertad set.
Oh, you take that to a coin show, it's gone.
Oh, quick! You take Libertads to a coin show there, but for some reason, the last coin show that this dealer had Libertads out of his butt, and I mean he had a lot. He almost had like a case. You see a case I have. Yeah. Display case. You see on that. And he had slab, different years, but he had Libertads out of his butt, and he couldn't sell them. I found out why he couldn't sell them. Because for like the 1 ounce regular 2013 Libertads, he was asking $75 for that one. The graded ones, he was asking for $125, and I said, No wonder you have a full case.
Mm.
Stupid price.
What's up, ML? Was it ZB? MLZB.
MLZ. Hey, William. I know you. So
Hey,
let
William.
me. There you go. Let's make you blue. There you go. Get everybody there.
Yeah, Williams
Take
in
care.
the house.
Yeah, because I was telling the oldest here about those Libertats, and I told him, I was like, ask Money to show you them. They are nice.
Yeah, and the proof ones are the ones you want. Now, the 5-ounce Libertat I had just got mailed out last weekend. It's gone. And I don't expect to have that set, too much longer. And then I have, let's see, in that case, this case behind me over here, you can see. The case over here with the stuff on top, that's mainly got currency in it and then copper is what's in that case. All the silver
the
that I
next
have left
thing
is in
here,
this case. And then,
That's the
Yeah,
next
'cause,
thing he's
here,
wanting
I'll
to
show
get
you.
into is
This here
Start
is
getting
it's a
into
nice
copper.
piece. Now this here, I'm going to show you. Now I'm just going to let you know this piece here, it is $40. And for copper, that is quite expensive. But I'll tell you why it's $40. First of all, it's poor copper. Second of all, it's 20.5 ounces.
That's
and it's
copper.
the first one that was ever, and it was the first one ever made.
Who made that one, Money?
Miss Didi, I believe.
what?
Oh, Miss Didi. Yeah.
Dude, you already spent your money. Now, if you wanted to,
Now I will let you know because this thing is so heavy. This will have to go out priority. So you're talking $8 shipping. So you're talking $48 for this with shipping.
Yeah.
This thing,
yeah.
this thing, I mean,
But
that thing is
but
heavy. You're welcome, William.
Junior Red Rider, I would stick to your silver. If you're interested in copper, get you a few copper rounds. But I would stick with your silver.
Yeah, I mean these are good to have for bartering and stuff like this. But this is the whole tube. This is the only other copper I have. Now this tube gets sold by a tube. It's the whole tube, so they're all the same. And because they're bullion, you can clean them. But they're the all year 20 of the year of the snake.
Oh yeah.
And
Now, how
I
much
sell
for
these at
the-
$3. This whole tube is $3 a piece, which is $60 for the whole tube, which is 20 ounces. And this is actually cheaper, or this is a little bit more expensive because it's a full tube. The bear is a little bit cheaper just because it's a one piece, and I got such a good deal on it. That's why the bear weighs more, but it's cheaper.
Me, I have a few copper rounds. I do. I have actually quite a few. I bought some from SJ's Adventure. Miss SJ.
Oh, I know
I got
SJ,
some
yeah.
from her. She had a smoking deal going on, especially on the 1909 SVDB copper round.
Mm-hmm.
1 ounce copper, which I wanted that just to have it because the Wheatie is my favorite reverse design on the pennies.
And just so you know, I have two of the same. You see how PCGS and NGC grade them differently. They're both Proof 70 Ultras. They're both Chibis.
I didn't know they graded chibis.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I've got this whole case with these boxes in here. We can't see the boxes because of the paper, but yeah, I've got Proto Baggin, Cerberus Snake, Han Solo. I've got Lord Voldemort, Aquaman, Superman, and Hagrid. But what I was going to tell you is, you see how both of these are Frodo, and you can look this up. You can scan these barcodes, look them up, look at the coin fact. I have 2 out of 3 in the world that are graded 70. I have 2 out of the 3.
Yep.
My God.
Ed, the old tech guy.
There's only one more Proof 70 in PCGS out there. Hey, Everyday Opportunity, welcome.
What's up? Everyday Opportunity. What's going on, Mon ami? How you been, buddy?
You need to avert your spending eyes there. Because I can guarantee you those things are going to be $600-$700
Actually,
easy.
this one here, because they don't make them anymore.
600.
And when I say they don't make them anymore, is PCGS won't grade chibis anymore. Only NGC will. This one is going for 300. So obviously, this would be the one you want to go after before this one. Unless you're that kind of collector that's only going after it because, well, there's only 2 in the world and PCGS ain't grading them no more because they don't have the correct holders for them. There was too many complaints with dealers and, big collectors when they stopped grading chibis. At least that's what I was told. But, yeah.
No.
I don't know. The one over here in PCGS, I'm thinking about that might go into my personal collection. And it's kind of like I know what I've got into it. And I'm just like, do I really want to?
Now, see, you would have to, if you really want that bear, you'd have to talk to your mom.
Yeah, let your mom pay for it.
It would be 48 shipped. They'd have to go in a priority box. If you talk to her tonight and you say it's up to Dad, and if he wants, I'll hold it and I'll hold this package because I can just put this package with this label in a priority box with the bear, and it'll just go out as one instead of both. But that bear ain't going anywhere, so I'll just hold it for you. Don't worry about it.
If you wouldn't mind putting the bear and the tube of copper, hold it back.
Yeah, so
I'll talk to their mom, and then I can get with you either tomorrow or then early the next day.
You'd be looking at 108 shipped.
Yeah, because
you're talking.
Yeah, because I know if he got the bear, then the little one would want copper too, because they're both. That's their next
kind of doing it together.
Interest.
Now I will tell you this, buddy. Don't get too. I don't want to discourage you, but I don't want to tell you the wrong thing either. I want to tell you don't get too into copper, but there are copper people out there that will tell you differently. Like my daughter. My daughter, yeah, she has silver, but I'm telling you right now, my daughter's sitting in her room with 100 ounces of copper or more because that's what she collects. Because if you go back from January of 2021 to December of 2021, copper went up 235% in 1 year. That's unheard of. So my daughter's collecting the copper pennies. She's collecting poured copper. She's collecting copper round. I'm surprised that's where she hasn't bought those from me. Because I charge my daughter just the way I charge you. I charge her the same. She don't get no deals. When it comes to a business, she knows better. So she, she's on the copper bin right now, just because she thinks it's not going to be the next Bitcoin, but in precious metals, it's going to be the next thing to skyrocket. And also look at copper because copper is not measured in ounces.
Yeah, they don't have a troy ounce.
Everyday opportunity copper. Copper is measured in pounds. So when you go to see it's like $3 and something for something a pound. It's not an ounce. That's not a troy ounce. That's a pound.
Yeah. That's like what, $2.50 a pound right now? Oh, wait a minute.
No, it's right now. Copper is. Let me look. $4.07 a pound. Melt.
Okay, that's the market price.
That's
if you go,
if
you go to the can man and bring those,
you're
gonna have a loss.
Yeah,
but it's good for bartering later on.
Yeah.
More later. It's good for trading stuff.
Yep.
Or if you've got friends, Junior Red Rider, if you've got friends that have copper rounds too, y'all can trade them like baseball cards or whatever.
Now these here, my nephew won these on a game. I played the game, but he won. Not this one. This one I gave him. But my nephew, now mind you, my nephew's 4 years old. He has a 1 ounce silver bar.
Mm-hmm.
He has a 1 ounce copper bar. And he has a clad Ike. 4 years old, that's not that bad.
No.
And I got all these off of a game for $7. I paid $7 in a game and I won.
Yeah, because they've got some Ikes, some Morgans. He has a Walking Liberty, and
Well,
then
I
of
have
course, no, you guys got the Silver Eagles.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and then you guys have the Silver Rounds and the bars.
Mm-hmm.
So, and now they're starting to get into the copper and
Oh, the bear's it. That's it.
okay, well, I know you guys have been looking at other coins too, like going through change and
Yeah.
Mhm.
looking
Lincoln
for some,
pennies.
yeah, looking for Wheaties and key dates.
Yeah.
And
I suggest that. Take that money and invest in $25 penny boxes. Look for Wheaties. Turn the pennies back in. Spend them
oh yeah,
like
they
you
want
would or whatever.
they get a kick out of watching Rob Fines
Yeah,
with his
yeah, with
penny
the
hunts and
penny hunts and nickel
Yeah,
hunts.
there's a
Nickel hunts. There you go. Nickel hunts. $100 a box, and you might find some silver nickels, some buffalo nickels. There you go. Um,
yep, there's just money.
Dump those nickels back
Ed,
into a
so my
different
wife
bank.
has.
Get you another box later and hunt some more.
Mhm.
That's how I used to do it. I've been collecting since I was 5, 6 years old. And a buffalo nickel is the one that got my start, my interest in coin collecting. Buffalo nickel found in
Yeah.
change from ice cream.
what was yours? Was it a penny?
It was a quarter.
Oh yeah, you had the 65 quarter.
Yeah.
That's
65? Okay. Hey, you
yeah,
might
that's
want
what
to weigh
started
that
you.
quarter or check the edge of it. If it doesn't have that copper clad edge, it might be silver because there's some 65 silver quarters floating around out there. There is.
Yep, and then they've been looking at
Another
copper
thing I was gonna,
pennies.
another thing I was gonna tell you too, Gary, real quick, and your kids. Saturday, I don't know your time. Everyday Opportunity does what he calls Trade Day. You can come up on
Yeah.
panel,
Trade day.
or you could just be there in the, and you can buy. I mean, people are selling I mean, you can find some cool stuff. Especially the guy he just mentioned, Mix. He's got some really cool stuff. They'll do games. Um, you're not always going to win, but there's that option. Or you can find silver for like 27, 20 and see what everybody's got. It's like, hey, I need a couple of those. Hey, I like that design. Hey, I want that. You know, spread your horizons, and you can get grammar bars. But when you start talking fractional silver, half ounces, quarter ounces, grams, you're going
Yeah.
to pay up on them. And I'm telling that more to little man behind you. You're going to pay up on fractional silver. So
Mhm.
my advice to you is go ahead and get the fractional silver, but be careful because at the end of the day, it's going to be you're going to get more ounces in your stack if you're a stacker. If you just buy 1 ounce, 5 ounce, 10 ounce,
Yeah.
you start buying half
Yeah.
ounces and stuff. If you want half ounce,
Fractional.
or if you want fractional stuff, my best bet is to tell you go into the
Gold.
90% constitutional. Go into the 90%, the Walking Liberties, the Benjis, the Merc Dimes, the Rosie Dimes. Go into that stuff. That's fractional silver
Yeah.
at a very affordable price.
Yeah. Uh, and
Yeah, he knows
also,
about
if
the.
you want to get into fractional stuff, like 1 gram or half a gram, whatever, you can get a half a gram or a gram of gold for what, like $60.
Yeah.
Sometimes, it depends on who's auctioning it
Um,
off. Gold, real gold, instead of
mhm.
the copper looking gold. You know what I mean?
Right.
If
Oh
you're gonna
yeah,
spend
he's already been on.
$100 on copper, I would
We
actually invest it in gold.
Oh yeah,
Every
somebody was
day,
on
and Ed,
AppMex.
if you guys want to come on up, come on up.
So this one over here was on AppMex and was looking at gold rounds and palladium and platinum, and I'm like,
Mm,
dude, you need to
no,
stop now.
not
Actually, the
palladium,
best.
gold or
Um,
platinum.
so I'm actually like I told you earlier a few minutes ago. Me and her are going to take a couple of grand because we got from the wholesaler tomorrow, and we've actually got some gold pieces coming in too. They're going to be like 1 gram maple leaf coins. They're going to be like 1 gram bars. There might be some half gram bars, so they're going to be affordable. They're going to be like $40 for the half grams, maybe $80 for the 1 gram, depending on where gold's at tomorrow. Gold fluctuates so much. My prices on gold change about every 6 hours because I try to keep
Oh
up
yeah.
with gold.
Well, you can watch it on Amex. Like it changes at least 3 or 4 times a day.
Yeah. So I mean, I change, and there's this one sign at a gun show that there's this one, and this guy is not kidding with this sign. It was put out as a joke. He said gold prices are subject to change every 2 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I mean, I can get you some half grams, Ed. They're like going to be like, 40, 45 a piece, depending on where bars. I can get some 1 grams. If you start getting into like the 1/10, you're starting. Cajun can back me up. You're starting to talk about $2.50 for a 1/10.
Yeah. Go with grams. Grams are about 60,
starting
65, 80. It depends on the market, the gold market.
And it depends on if it's PAMP or if it's Maple Leaf or what gold it is too.
Yeah, just don't think like the little one here where, oh hey, I can get an ounce of gold and realize that it's almost $2,000.
Yeah, you would need to do a lot of dishes, a lot of mowing, and a lot of snow blowing for an ounce of gold, buddy.
Yeah.
Well, he found out that they had a kilo of gold on the APMEX site, and I almost had to get the defibrillator out.
It was almost like 30 grand.
No, it was 65,000
or 60 grand.
Okay, Ed, I'll probably end up picking I think I'm getting total weight. I think I'm getting around 4 or 5 grams total weight tomorrow. So I'll make sure.
Yeah, I bet it's hard for you to keep gold in.
Oh, I literally have to put it aside because tomorrow, as soon as I tell some of my normal people, like you guys and other people, as soon as it literally does this. Then this is not even. It is pure gold. It's 999 or 49. It's pure gold. It's not. I don't deal with the 18, the 14. I will get some of those coins in, but I will let you know if it's 18 or 14. And those are
or
a lot
the white
cheaper.
gold. Yeah.
All right. So basically, here's gold. Here, I'm getting it packaged, and it's out the door the next day. I can't keep gold. I can't even keep it to the weekend, to trade day and the flea markets. My gold is. I can't keep gold right now. Everybody is trading money for gold.
Money. Do you remember when I was doing my silver wheels and I was doing some wheels for your neighbor up there above Kingman, Andrew O'Neill?
Yeah.
I was selling some of his stuff on my wheels and, raising money for him to get that new truck or a new engine for his truck. And I got some gold in. I got, I think it was 6 1-gram kangaroo Australian gold coins, the kangaroo coins. And that was supposed to last me, 6 of those were supposed to last me 2 weeks.
Right.
Okay, of my wheels.
Right.
I put the first gold coin up on the wheels. It was $12 a spot, I think it was. $10 or $12 a spot. And because I got a good deal on them. So I was passing on the deal to everybody else. And everybody says, let's do another one. After somebody won that wheel, let's do another one. I'm like, oh, well, okay. I said, man, I only got, I messed up. I screwed up and said I got 6 of these. The people would not let me go, would not let me leave my stream until all 6 were gone.
Yep.
I did 6 in one night.
Well, we don't
I did 8 wheels that night.
Well, Gary don't let me keep any silver. Well, actually, Gary's kids don't let me keep any silver. Which is fine. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
They are silver hounds.
For those that don't know, hit Redline Gary, and I'm not bragging or anything. I'm just telling you. Within the last 2 weeks, he's already put in, I think, 6 orders. I think I sent 5. This one behind me is the 5th package in 2 weeks. He's still got stuff transiting.
Ed, yeah, I want to do it Friday because you already have money staked into it, and Power Stroke Jew does too. I want to finish that wheel for those coin sets. I want to finish that. And I plan on Friday. I plan on doing it Friday.
But yeah, you guys are.
And
You guys,
it's not me. They took Christmas money, birthday money, the money they got from their little vaccines. Like these two are just ripping. They
You
were
get
doing
money
that at the
for
coin show. I mean,
yeah. Remember
check
that?
out that video.
Okay, so every day you are more than welcome for that, sir. So you guys remember that silver? Remember that bin of silver I showed you guys that were all the government backed? Gary I showed you like last couple of weeks ago or something like that. You know, and I was telling you about it. You know, different silver. This is generic. These are the government backed up like that. So I was moving some silver, and I put a price out there, which is kind of an unheard of price, but I had a good deal on it all. And that's what Everyday Opportunity. He literally bought the whole bin. He's like, I'll take all of it. Like, are you kidding me? And there was like 4 bins behind him. I had to make sure that he was the first one, and he was the host of the show. I had to make sure he was the first. Everybody was like, yeah. You know. But
yeah, these two are bad at silver as I am with tools.
Hey, that's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that. That's right.
Now you
Yeah,
just
that's right,
gotta.
Dad.
You just got to make sure when you get into the collecting part of it, 'cause you guys are already getting into that of it, not the stacking part. See, Everyday Opportunity, he'll tell you he's not a collector. He's a stacker. Everyday Opportunity is a stacker. You know, more ounces, the better. It's generic, you know, more ounces. But
Yeah,
when you
every
get into
day.
the collecting,
Yeah.
when you get into the collecting part of it, you got to kind of watch it because of, you know, you're spending, again, like these chibis. You know, yeah, they're worth the money. They could resell for what I'm selling them for, but you're paying $300 for 1 ounce of silver versus $300 for 10 ounces of silver.
Yeah, that's what people are telling them.
That's where
you kind of. That's where you got to watch your collecting.
Premium value comes in on those things. You know, like with American coins. You know, like you know, you graded. PCGS, NGC graded American silver coins that are, you know, MS68, you know, 67. You know, that's MS68 in a silver coin is some dates, that's a lot of money. You have that numismatic value to it, which in those chivvies and stuff like that, you have your premium value. It's not a numismatic value. It's a premium value on those silvers. So, but yeah, regular constitutional silver, some people call it junk silver. It's not junk silver, actually, but that's what some people call it. It's constitutional, 90% silver, quarters, dimes, half dollars, and 40% dollars, you know, and 40% half dollars. Because all your Ikes, you do not have a 90% Ike dollar. You got 40% Ike dollars, 40% silver. Your Morgans, peace, and before
90.
that, the precursor to those are all, you know, 90%. That there were a few coins way back in the day that were like 80% and 80 something. But those are like the old pattern coins and stuff.
Yeah, so these two, I think the appropriate term for them, if I had to, you know, coin a phrase, no pun intended,
I caught that one. I caught it.
would be like exomatic, you know, because they're not really stacker, but you know, more into the numismatic things as well.
They're numismatic, but they're still keeping it silver pieces.
Yeah.
Exonumia is, you know, a good thing to do, you know, at times. Depends on
because like they love the stacking, but they also love, you know, coins and currency, and this little bugger will
Redline Garrett, before I do anything with this other one, I'm just asking. Because I'll probably bring it up again on trade day.
$2 grand
on each channel. Do you want me to hang on to that Libertad site? I mean, I don't mind holding for a while. Is it something you want to
No.
Okay. Nope, I did because I don't want.
That
I
is
don't want
that
you
is
guys.
definitely a no.
Deliver
That's fine.
tab.
I'm just saying because the Libertad
How much
set.
those sets go for, money? The Libertad sets.
On
You
eBay,
got
they're being
that.
sold all day for. They're being sold all day for 300. I got
This-
one left because I'm sending one out to be graded right now. It's a PCGS. I'm selling it for 275.
The sets.
280. Yeah,
Okay.
that's
Okay.
the
Yeah, the ones you showed earlier. Okay.
yeah,
I just wanted to make sure it wasn't a single coin of just. Man,
no,
that's some nice cases too. Man, those wooden cases like that. Those, I think they wouldn't anyway.
yeah, they wouldn't. They wouldn't.
Okay.
And
Yeah, that
yes,
that
I
gives
will.
it
I'll get you the
the wooden
74 sets
cases.
tomorrow. I'll talk to this guy, see if he has the. All right, EC, have a good one. And I'll see about getting you the presidential dollar coins tomorrow. The guy that I'm going to see tomorrow isn't the one that I think that has them. He's got some, but I don't know if he's got the Carters. The other guy I'm going to see in Lake Havasu, I know he's got the Carters, but I won't see him for around another week.
I'll go lean off the dock. Be back.
Okay, but yes, I'll get you the 74 sets tomorrow. And when I get the sets, I'll just keep them here with me with your other one. Then I'll mail out your 74 sets and your proof set, high relief proof set over here when it's done. I'll just mail those together for you.
Now you see how you do business with money. He shows you something, and you're like, "Oh, I like it." And you get it, right? That's how I am on the tool truck. And then, of course, money will show you the higher end stuff too. After he shows you the lower end stuff, and it's like, "Here you go. Look at this, something shiny."
Well,
That's
no, I
exactly
mean
how
for
it
him,
That's exactly what
for
Mr.
him,
Allen does.
for him, I would keep it like for the shinies for him. I'd probably keep them in this
Right.
case where these are 65. I know those are too expensive for him, but I'm just saying there are out there, but you got to watch how you spend your money.
Oh yeah. Well, I thought when I turned them loose at the coin show, they made out like little bandits.
Yeah, because these here, the one you would probably like the most in here would
Let's see, he's gonna
probably
show you.
be.
Feast
See
your
you later,
people.
everyday opportunity.
Well, that would probably be this guy right here. Because it's a
Maple
reverse
Let's
curve.
have a maple leaf.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's a reverse proof, and it has the
Yeah.
Titanic privy on it.
Yeah, things say check out that privy mark.
Yeah, that's probably the one that you have that you'd want.
Now,
You know,
what was that British coin that you were looking at? Was that the Britannica or was that the
What British coin?
the 2022?
I'm not sure.
That was on APMAX
Mhm.
or APMAX.
I was looking at the travel.
that was probably the Britannia.
Yeah, because it's got the security feature
Um,
where, like, if you
Okay.
turn the coin a certain way, it
that's
changes
not
the trident.
Oh, the Trident. Yeah, that's Britannia.
Yeah,
No. Are you talking about the Barbados, where it's just a Trident on the front of the coin? It's just
no.
a Trident,
This
nothing
is
else.
actually. I can't remember what he was looking up. I think it's a Britannia.
Okay, so probably because 2021 and 2022, they did to where it's a Trident on the Britannia, along with the whole Britannia lady, but it's got the Trident now instead of the other. So that's probably what he was looking at. Yeah, those I don't have any of those.
Yeah,
I had one, but EC got it in that set of government silver that he got. From
yeah, and then you've seen the kookaburras and the
Koalas.
those we save for Princess Jamie.
No, Princess Jamie was pretty
Well, the
much set on
pandas
the on the koala. She's pretty much passed on it, so it's okay. But so that one there is up for grabs. I bought it with her in mind. I didn't buy it just to sell it to her. I mean,
yeah, because
but
your brother.
honestly, your best bet
How's
is
the
one of
panda?
these for the same price because these are 70s
Yeah,
for 65 versus a 69.
yeah, the kookarans.
So those would be the better deal of this case right now. Other than the kookaburras, which are You
My
know,
book
like
is
this is the oldest one, which is 92,
Put it up.
which is 92, and then I've got 2 shelves here of kookaburras.
Pay attention.
And then you guys, usually what people like to collect are the kookaburras because they change each year. Your pandas change each year. Your
Yep.
Philharmonic, stuff like that, they stay the same. Just like your American Silver Eagles, they stay the same until now. They just changed. But
Yeah, and the premium
Yeah.
on those Silver Eagles is insane.
I have a Silver Eagle.
actually, you know, not really because the kookaburras and everything I'm showing you are 65. Now, if you go over
It's
here,
in here.
and if you look at American Silver
No.
Eagles that are
Silver Eagles
the
are in their
MS,
box.
like, all right, so these
Oh.
American Silver Eagles over here.
Silver Eagle.
So here, I'll just pull out 2 random ones. This one's
Look.
2001 and 2002. These are 55 a piece. These are cheaper than the kookaburras and stuff.
Oh,
I got mine for $20.
no, that was
These
your
are
Walking
cheaper.
Liberty.
Oh, never mind.
So those are cheaper, and
Oh,
until you get to like you know the ones I have proofing. Hey, pizza guy. Hey, Lambo. Welcome.
Hey,
guys.
pizza guy. Hey, Lambo.
Because when you're talking, you know, see this one here. This one's a 2013. It's a
Mhm.
first strike, but how it's got the chief engraver signature. Now you start talking a different premium. So this is no longer 55. This one here goes up to 65. You know,
Yeah.
and it's still a 69. If it was a 70, you'd be talking a lot more.
Where
You
is
know,
my
your
book?
your proofs are a completely different story. You know, being a proof 69, this one's $100 all day.
Mhm.
You know, because of the proof.
What's up,
Then I
pizza
got-
guy?
then I
Mon ami, what's up? Lambo Stacker is in the
No, this is
house.
the black one.
Lambo, did you get your? He's the one that got the. He's the one that got the 5 ounce. Lambo, did you get your 5 ounce Libertad yet? I haven't
What?
checked pirate ship today to see
Where's
if
my-
you received that or not.
Where's my eagle?
No, your Silver Eagles are these.
I might be getting not yet.
Yeah.
Let me go see when you're supposed to get that.
And then I have the 007. I have another one. I have
Yeah.
3 of them.
Let me see.
Yeah, but you don't have any that are slabbed.
Yeah.
Let's see here. You are getting it. You're getting it tomorrow, Lambo, is what it says on the tracking.
So,
Check
but
the
if you can
mailbox
talk,
tomorrow.
if you could talk to your mom, you might be able to get money to, you know.
Well, my mom's gonna be like, huh?
Hmm?
I'm just saying, you know, you're the man on a mission. You're Mr. Bundler.
What are you
I
trying to
know how
get?
you work.
I do bundles all the time.
He's looking at the Silver Eagles that are the slabbed.
I
The
have 19. Let me give you the years because I don't know if one picks him one. A 90, a 92, 97, 98, 99, 2001, 2002 to 2003, 2004, 2005, 2012, 2013, and then the rest are like the
what
premium
year do
stuff.
you have?
I have a 2007.
Yeah, and what's the other two?
This one, no, that's not a
You
silver
got a
eagle.
2012. I know that because I'm the one that.
Bought it.
This is a 2020. And then my next one must
You got,
be.
yeah, that's the one that you picked up at the coin show.
Yeah,
2020.
this one's a 2015.
I thought you both had a.
Maybe it's Ryder that had one.
I got a panda.
We're
No,
not talking about pandas. Is this it?
no,
This
no.
is 2012? No, that's a 1966.
no. You see, this is what happens when you don't try to keep track of.
Yeah, I'm very OCD with my stuff. I keep track of everything, and it's like
That's expensive.
Yeah, see that
drop.
Come here, buddy. Oh, yeah.
they are insane when it comes to competing with each other, and you know who's
Oh,
got
did you ever go
what.
check out Hobby? Did you ever go check out Hobby Lobby in those shadow boxes? Like those smaller ones that have them displayed.
I tried to find them
4, 5,
online,
6, 7, 8, 9.
but
Go
I
in
never
the
did
store.
make it to the store.
I have 12 pieces of
Go
silver.
in the store.
Okay, then.
Online is a completely different
12
price, and they're
ounces
going to
of
be more
silver.
expensive.
See,
Yeah,
Ed,
I'm
like,
gonna
should
have
I
to.
buy one tonight?
3,
Ed, that's up to you, buddy.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Ed, you're
But ask Mr. Cajun what he thinks about it. Oh, hang on, I got to get his earbuds in. I think.
Plus, I have my other stuff in there.
Ed's asking if he should buy a slab eagle tonight. I think he
Oh.
likes eagles. Silver eagles.
Is
basically,
he
probably,
asking my advice?
I think he said, "Should I just buy one tonight?" But he always you're always a second opinion because I won't steer him wrong. But he likes to because he's still learning.
Okay.
He likes to hear from you too.
You know, Ed, if your pocketbook wallet, you know, / bank account can handle it, yeah. You know, that's up to you. But the
He's
Eagles that
basically
he
saying, should he
has,
buy something
I can
that's
call my mom.
he's basically saying, should he buy something that's 65, which are the kookaburras, the maple leaves, the koalas, or should he buy something that's 55, which is an American silver eagle? Now, to me, for money wise, I would go with an American silver eagle because they're both 1 ounces. You're not going to go wrong either way, and you're going to save $10. That's just what I would do. I'm just trying to help you.
okay, what's the choices he has? ASEs and what?
ASEs, MS69s, or there's kookaburras that are different years. He's got, I've got Cougarans, MS70s for 65 as well. 2018 or 2019, I've already said I would go with the Cougarans because of the MS70 before anything else because of that grade.
Okay, didn't he
or he's
buy a
got the
Krugerrand
koala.
last night?
Or he's
I have
got the
silver.
koala.
Yeah, I have silver rounds. And then
No, I was
have
just showing him. He didn't buy one.
And then here's these are
which
ice.
one he picked? Wait,
Like dollars.
last night was it the Krugerrand
Those are
or was it the
He picked the Philharmonic.
yeah, and those Kennedys are
Philharmonics?
No,
Okay,
Kennedys,
all right.
Kennedys.
Now, what grade is the
Queen
Krugerrand?
Elizabeth.
70.
MS 70.
That one.
I'll show them to you. Let me just keep this.
No.
Okay. Well, Ed the old tech guy. Last night you got the Philharmonics. Tonight, if you want.
And
how
now
much
this
is
one
that
here, these are 65, just like the koalas and the rest of them. Now
Okay,
this here is first day of issue. This one is first strike.
Okay, that's a Krugerrand also, the other one?
Yep, they're both
2018,
2019. I've got two of the 18 and one of the 19.
They both 70s?
They're both 70s.
Well, okay, Ed, go with the Krugerrand, but take your choice of the two different year models of the Krugerrand. If you want to buy one tonight, go with the Krugerrand instead of the American Silver Eagle. Because Silver Eagles you can find all day and all night. Okay, but the Krugerrands, you're not going to get a deal like money's going to give you on those.
Yeah. You're probably going to get those for like 80, 85 somewhere else at a show or a store.
Yeah.
For 70s.
So, Krugerrand, just pick your year model, you know, just like a car. Picking the year model. 63 Impala or 64 Impala, you know.
Yeah. It's
and
just
the Krugerrand does look like the Impala, actually, you know, the animal Impala.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, I know you trust me, Ed. I'm just messing with you. You know, I don't want to. I tell everybody, don't take my word for it. If I tell you something, go look it up. Go research it. Go ask somebody that's.
But Ed, that's the only reason I'm telling you this. If you have the money to spare, yeah, you know.
Yeah.
Hey, Juan.
And it is an investment, and it is graded, so you can't go wrong there. You can't go wrong.
They're 2018 or 2019. I have two 2018s first day of issue, and then I have a 2000 19 first
Okay.
strike.
Show him
Um,
the two different designs on it. That way you
Well,
can
it's
pick
just
out the
different labels.
design he
They're
wants.
both they're both the
Present
same.
yourself. Are they both exactly the same, front and back?
Yeah, could you
Yeah.
imagine filling that with hot
Yeah,
chocolate?
the coins
Oh,
are exactly the
okay.
same. They're not
Okay.
any different.
Well,
So
then-
let's
Glare.
go with this.
oh yeah, but one's first strike, the other one's
First day of issue, which
first day of issue.
which is the same. They're both the first. So
Yeah.
it doesn't matter.
Oh.
Both.
Go
Both.
with. Put it this way, Ed. You're not going to go wrong with either one.
Mm.
You know, whichever one you pick. But first day of issue, I think is better than first strike.
Get both.
Get
So
both.
first day of issue, go with that one. I think that's a 2018 anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah,
go big,
that's
go
what
home,
the other-
get both.
That's 2018, but I'll put them back.
First day of issue is better than the first strike.
Yeah,
I
just
Yeah,
think
get
that
Juan,
both.
one's
if I know you
18.
in here, everybody's blue. That way, if somebody comes in and starting to do stupid stuff, anybody can just take care of it. And plus, that way, because I hold auctions in here and other stuff like that, that way you're already verified, so you can bid and do stuff. Money, get me that one. How much? 65 with 5 shipping, so it'd be 70. And Gary smile for me.
I smile around money because that it makes me happy.
Now,
Especially seeing gold and silver and
see, like that stuff behind me, that paper stuff on the wall. See, like that person, someone take care of that.
I gotcha. First report. There we go. Now I can go.
Thank you.
I got that.
Thank you. But yeah, see, like that back there, the paper
Everybody
money.
got
it. Right. And then back here, this is another one. That one I just sell for silver melt. That's actually for sale behind me on the wall. It's a Morgan. It's a Morgan and a peace dollar. Eisenhower, Susan B. Anthony, and then a silver cert. And I sell that for $60. That one on the wall behind me. Above my head with that dollar bill on the wall. It's literally above my head.
No, bathtub.
No,
Yeah.
Juan, don't be sorry. It's a bot. Just get rid of them because I don't need that in here.
Yep.
Don't have time for it.
But yeah, that's why I said the kids, they go through the numismatic magazines and then they
I
here
was gonna say,
soon.
I was gonna say I have some older ones. If you want, I can just send these to you. Okay, these are from 2021, September and October, and then July and August. July, August, September, and October, and they can just kind of go through them.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Because they love
Then
they
on the
get on YouTube and there's good information and then there's information that you scratch your head like, no.
and these straightly come from PCGS. It gives them the pennies, the $half dollar. It gives them pictures of certain things, of currency and stuff too. In there. So this would definitely be something for them to look at, just to kind of see like, hey, I might want a Morgan dollar one day. Go look and you're like, maybe I don't want a Morgan dollar today. Kind of things like that. But yeah, I'll send one for you and one for your brother.
Yeah,
Next time, not with this package, but
you.
next time we'll just add that to Dad's package. I'll just put those over there for you because I got another one coming in. Because right now I've got this one here. I'm still using
Yeah, that definitely be on next year.
November, December, 2021. I got the January, February one coming in here.
Yeah, there will definitely be next time.
Knowing you, yeah, there's always going to be a next time. You're going to start
Thank
calling
Ed.
me
I
Silver
appreciate it. We'll get
Stackosaurus.
this. Just wait for it to come through my phone. Oh, there it is. All right, Ed, I got you.
A little bit more silver than His looks bigger.
Ed, do you
Yours
want
is more
to start a wallet with me? And wait until the silver set's done, and then you don't owe any shipping or anything, or do you want me just to send this out to you now? It's your choice.
Yeah, do the wallet, Ed. Saves you in shipping, big time.
Hey, Mark, let me get you. I know you.
Hey, Mark. What's up, Mona Me? How you
So
doing?
if you want me just to put this, with your other set, while you're paying it off, and then if you buy more stuff, I can it'll just be $5, and whatever it is after that, I'll just.
Hey, Mark, I'm Miss Anna.
Hi, Anna.
Oh, Miss Anna's in here? I just tried to find her. I just tried to look her up. Miss Anna, look, I'm not showing you what's going in here, but here's your envelope, and that's going to be out in the mail tomorrow.
Yeah. But see, Ed, you can't go wrong with something that's honestly graded from a trusted dealer.
And 70, that's a perfect
anything.
coin. That's a perfect coin.
Yeah.
70s. Yes, 300 total, Ed. And then do you want me to ship this now to you, or do you want me to just to put it with your set and then ship it all at one time with your choice?
Sorry to hear that, Mark. That's not the good thing at all.
Oh, Mark, I am so sorry. Hearts.
Uh-oh, what happened?
Sad day in paradise. My best friend in Florida shot himself today.
Oh, my God. Oh, man.
Right.
Sorry to hear that, Mark.
Right. So yeah. So anyway, I mean, you definitely get those boys to, like they've been doing JM Bullion, SD Bullion here. Even there's another one called Hero Bullion. I don't know if you guys have checked that site out. That's a good one, Hero Bullion.
Yeah, the little one was on there.
Okay.
So
Because a lot of dealers, once you start getting a rapport with those at the shops, they will go and look at JM Bullion or SD Bullion, and they'll just charge you whatever they're charging. So, but some won't because they got overhead to take care of and everything like that. I'm one of the dealers that I would, of course. But,
yeah, that's why you just got to get a feel for the different dealers and talk to them and have a conversation and
plus,
and
dealers
it's
that
like
show
that's what I was
them,
trying to tell them is like, much like they did at the coin show, every dealer is going to be different and they'll have different things. Not one specific person has everything. So
okay, Ed. All right. Well, I guess I'm packaging Ed's stuff up.
Yeah. You packing Ed's stuff? I'm packing Anna's stuff.
Yeah. No, I'm packing all of Ed's stuff up. Yes, Ed. I just got it. Thank you, sir. Let me take care of that right now for you. Oh, hang on. Let's take this off. Let's see. Priority phone. Will you fit? You will not fit. We're going up. How did it look?
yeah, I think within the last 2 weeks, Money's done as much business as he did at the coin show.
Yeah.
Mark, a roll of Buffalo nickels. Can you read the dates, or are they dateless? Because honestly, if they're dateless, I would buy them at $2 a roll. I'd buy them at face value, and if they're dateless, I would sell them for $3. I'd make $1 per roll on the things. I might try to up it to $4, but if they've got dates, it also depends on if
I'll
they
be
got,
right back.
All right, your key dates or anything like that. Then of course that's a different story too. But I mean, just a regular roller. Buffalo nickels. I mean, dealers would probably honestly have them for about $4. They shouldn't have them for more than $5 a roll. If they do, then they're just way too crowded at that point in my book, in my opinion. All right, let's get this sealed. You want to start collecting them? Yeah, they shouldn't be too expensive. They should be pretty cheap to do. That would be, I mean, for cheap ones. Yeah. You're going to get a package on Saturday, and you'll get this one on Monday.
Well,
You're fine, Ed. You're perfectly fine. You didn't have to do that, Ed. You could have waited. I have no problem waiting.
where's my scissors? There they go. Right in front of me. Snake.
There we go. Crazy headphones. Let me go over here to pirate ship and get you going. There, Mr. Ed. I can't see comments for a minute, guys, so I do apologize. I'll catch up here in just a moment.
Oh, you use Pirate Ship?
Yeah.
Me too. Pirate Ship is the best shipping company for coin dealers or whatever. It don't matter. Pirate Ship is the best.
Yeah, I love pirate ship. I gotta weigh it real quick. Even though it's
I got a
crazy, I don't know
notification
what-
from Pirate Ship, an email from Pirate Ship a while back saying that the U.S. Post Office is actually reducing the prices this month. I'm like, man, I almost had a heart attack.
I just
Almost
talked
had
to
a
my
heart attack.
I just talked to my postal guy, and he actually just told me today when I was in there dropping off Gary's package and mine and my package to PCS along with Mater's, that starting on the 20th, all the priority and everything is getting ready to go up again.
They're supposed to be going down.
No, they're going back. No, USPS is going up. Now, I don't know if Pirate Ship is going to go down or not, but USPS, they're going to go up. They're to ship something out again. Stamps are going up another like 3 or 4 cents. Priorities going up. Everything's going up again in shipping. I'm like, you guys are killing me.
Oh, I'm gonna have to find that email I got from Pirate Ship saying that, and they were flabbergasted.
Pirate Ship might be going down, but the USPS.
No. They alerted me that U.S. Post Office, USPS, is going down on their package rates for the first time in years instead of going up.
Yeah, that's what my postal guy told me, is they were going down for about 3 weeks, and then on the 20th, everything's going back up again.
Yep.
I'm like,
I'm gonna have to find that email from Pirate Ship. You didn't get one?
I might have.
From
It might have
Pirate
went
Ship?
to my spam.
Oh, yeah. And I was flabbergasted. I'm like, what? Really?
Yeah, because certain companies.
In fact, they got a stimulus. The U.S. Post Office got a stimulus for $25 billion, not million, with a B as in boy.
Yeah.
Caught. Excuse the pun there. Anyway, $25 billion to help the post office out, with the shipping and hire new employees. Guess what? And then yes, the post office had a rate hike starting in September until December 27th, okay, of this last month, a couple of weeks ago or a week ago. Then they were going to go down again, and they're going to go back to their regular rates. And pirateship.com sent me an email saying they're going to go even down lower on their package. Uh, crap. Let me find one right here. These, okay.
Oh, yeah, the bubble mailer.
They're going down on those, but I think it said the stamps are going up 2 cents or something. I'm like, oh boy.
Yeah, pretty soon stamps are going to be $1, and I'm going to have a freaking fit.
Oh well, yeah, man.
Hey Ed, I don't know when you usually go live, but if think about it, let me know. But I'd like to start becoming a regular on your streams. If I'm available. I'm going back to do my other side job, starting back on Friday. I won't be home until the evenings, like before. But that's why I was able to go live tonight, because I don't have to get up early in the morning. But just let me know. I'd like to come up there and hang out with you guys. I was watching your stream from yesterday, and that was pretty funny. I like Princess Jamie with her. What was it? Uni. What the heck was that? Not a unicorn. What she called that? A uni something. From South America. Uni something.
Yeah. Okay. Let me think. Because I explained it a couple of times because somebody didn't get it. It's llama corn or llama corn, something like that. It has to do with the llama and the unicorn.
Right? Yeah, llama. Yeah, I was rolling. I'm like, oh, that's funny. My time. My wife's looking at me. She's like, what are you laughing at? I'm like, you ever heard of a llama corn? She looked at me. She thought I went crazy.
Okay, I'm doing this.
There we go. Sorry, just packaging right now, people. I'm reading comments and everybody. And it says she will be right back. I don't know if she's already back. Here she is. Welcome back. This tape will be done after this package. That's one thing I have learned with shipping so much stuff out. You can never use enough tape. All right, thank you, Ed. Oh, there's another one of those stupid pods.
Well, let me get it.
Thank you, Emmy. Thank you, Ed. Thank you, Gary. All right, and there you go. Ready to go up. Gary. You guys are just going neck and neck with these guys.
Okay.
Every time I have one, I got another one. And tape. I got a new tape. Ed, you're more than welcome to. Hey,
jump in.
You're more than welcome to come on up.
Yeah, it's the StreamYard link is pinned at the top.
Yeah, money will only take another, few hundred. Just saying.
Do what? Do what?
So you only take a few more hundred. It's all right.
I don't mean to get on here and beat you guys. That's not what I come on these things for.
Oh no!
Kinda
I mean, it's like I told
Feels
you
like I've been
before.
a
The kids, the kids love ordering from you because they've grown to trust and appreciate your education with them, and
Right.
Oh,
I appreciate it.
and then they see that, okay, here's new stuff coming in and it excites them, and then they look at me like I'm some ATM, and I'm like, no, you're using your money for this, not mine.
Oh,
This is
and
coming
I'm
from you.
inside in my house with money. No, don't be afraid of me. That's more than enough.
I'm pretty sure you could trade money in car or something. He would appreciate that too.
Hey, I remember not that long ago. I used to take $100 to the coin shop, and I had to be very careful what I could spend because that was almost my, 2 to if not 3 week budget to do so. And there were times I get stuff that weren't silver because, they might have had some proof sets that I wanted or some other coin sets. So I had to be careful what I had to kind of like, what do I want? Now I still do that, but I do it differently. And it's not because I take so much money with me. It's because I have to get so much inventory. So like say if I take X amount of dollars, what do I need to buy to make X amount of dollars? I am itching for that case of Eagles or Rounds. I think you said it was 1,000. The case. Are you talking about the Queen's Beast? That Queen's Beast, Mater just bought it and sent it out graded. That was 1,500. That's gone. The only thing I have that's close in that price range is the 56. Maybe you're talking about these, but they're the 56 slab quarters that are silver. Each one of these are silver. This is 1,100. That one. White box with a bunch of coins. Okay, that was the brown box. Well, then I have a blue box. So, yeah, those there. Yeah, this here is the silver state quarters. 1999 to 2002. Yeah, 2002 and 2003 to 2006, then 2007, 2008, and 2009. And this here is 1,100, and it's 56. So there's 20, 40, 45, 50, and then 56 back here, 6 back here. Yeah, this is a nice set to have. It's your state quarters, even the 6 territories, all 56, and this is what is 1,100. And these scan out at $25 a piece. So 25 times 56 is actually 1,400. I actually got this I'm selling it for 1,100. So, there's a $300 potential for someone to make on top of this. Because each one of these scans out at 25 a piece. But yeah, and they're all the same labels. They're all proof. If somebody wants to scan it and check me, they can. If you have the NGC app, I'll hold it up there for a minute. Yeah, they all scan out at 25 a piece. It's a nice set. I have it up here with the 5-ounce koala. I have it up here with the kilo of the year of the snake. See now, Gary, if I wanted to show your kids something expensive, I just brought out the kilo.
I already know. The second I see those boxes come out, I'm like, I already know.
No, I'm talking about the. No,
The
you're fine.
state.
I mean, yeah, you're fine, Ed.
Well, wait until you start getting into gold, Ed.
Yeah, seriously, since your kids aren't here, go.
I know. I've had my peepers on that.
Actually, I was looking it up in the gray sheet, and the new gray sheet that's out, they have those at gray sheet for an MS-70 at 2,700, and that's where dealers want to buy them, and I'm selling for $2,000. I'm a maniac.
Yeah, I know.
But like I said, it's because I go around and I will find deals. Money's evil laugh. But no, I'll go around and I'll find deals. Just that way I can keep deals coming. You know, if I think it's too much, maybe I would want it for myself, sure, but I won't buy it. I'll see if I can get that same item. That's why I don't have a lot of graded Morgans. MS-63 and MS-64 graded Morgans, you're talking 120, 150 a pop for some of those. And those are the common ones. Morgans are just skyrocketing. I'm like, if I'm going to get Morgans like that, I'm going to start getting the GSA board Morgans that are like 300-400 a piece. At least those hold their value and are a lot better. Just like raw Morgans. I mean, I'm getting raw Morgans for like $45 a piece. Ridiculous. I mean, they're the really good ones. They're not the Coles or anything like that. They're the good ones. But like I think I mentioned it once before, but the guy that I bought the slab chickens from, he had a bunch of different Morgans and Peace Dollars in there. He said, "Hey, I got a whole bunch of Morgans and Peace Dollars." They were Coles. Some of them were slick. Some of them weren't Coles. Some of them you could read everything, but they were definitely within the fine grade. I wouldn't. Maybe a couple were very fine, but I wouldn't go any higher than that on any of them. And he was like, "They're $32.99 a piece." I'm like, I said, I'd buy those at like $25 a piece in that condition. I don't know who. You're gonna have those for a while. I ain't getting them. I said, because in this condition, I would probably just sell them for $25 and break even on them because I would feel bad. So it's just stuff like that I just probably wouldn't even buy. Unless I had a guy bring a whole bunch and dump them, and then, he basically just kind of almost wanted to silver melt for them because they were that bad. Then obviously I buy them for the silver.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so another thing you might want to think about on Amazon, Gary, I got these. They're empty. I had all my silver in there. But I gotta fill it back up. You might want to think about your boys getting them some of these. They're airtights that come with the white borders.
I've got a few of those on the way. I've got the airtights with the black ring.
It comes in the case. It comes in the case and everything. Yeah, and I got these off of Amazon. I think this one was 13. I think this one was 12.
Yeah, I've got a few of those on the way. I got him a coin holder book. One of the binders. Right here.
Hang on. Does it look like this?
Working on it.
Oh, okay. So it's the same thing, but it's a little.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I might use this for something one day, but this thing's just been sitting in my drawer for.
Yeah, that was some of the stuff that I picked him up for Christmas. I got coin flips and things like that now.
Okay, good. I was gonna say I have all that stuff, but I don't have much when it comes to stuff like that. I've got a lot of coin supplies, but it's a little bit of everything. It's not just like one bunch of.
Yeah. Well, I got it. There was like a couple of things came from AppMex, and then a couple of things came from local LCS. The binder was like in a pack that had a case for the card flips, and then uh, it had coin flips with it of various sizes and everything. So I was like, okay, that'll suffice with them until we can.
Right.
But they keep on wanting to get into bigger and bigger things, and I'm like, y'all running out of room. Like, before too long, we're going to have to start talking safes and things like that to store.
Actually, if you cool. I have a small one. But I was gonna say you'd have to pay for shipping on that, but if I can find it, we'll talk later. If I can find it, it's one of those small ones you get at Walmart. But I would just give it to you, and it probably cost you about $30 to ship it though. Maybe more. I don't know. If it's too much for
We can
shipping,
talk on Facebook. That's not a problem. Just
yeah.
you figure stuff out on
I
your
think-
end and whatnot, and
Yeah, but I think I have one. I have to check. I should, because we got a bigger one that has the key and the combo and everything. It's almost kind of like a gun cabinet for now, like a handgun cabinet. They could get it like big 5 or 50. Until we move, and then I'm going to get one of those like capitals or something. Once we move into and everything, then of course once I set up the shopping room, then of course I'm going to have those big old 2-door my God safes. But, which I don't even put any of my gold and silver in them. And I've had people come in my house now. Normally people don't come in my house unless I know what trash shit is because of everything out there. I'm very lenient on who comes in the house.
well,
But,
I'm already leery of that. What I'm mainly worried about is they are both ADHD. So when they get stuff, it's very easy for them to lose things. So keeping it all in one location
that's
where
why I
they
was
can be
saying
monitored.
those display cases, at least that way they don't always have to touch it.
Right. But that's the other factor is if they can get into it.
Oh, there's a
Now
new bot.
I see it. Bingo. Well, man, I'm the only one not on mute.
But yeah, so did you guys read what Ed said? You guys, the market dropped hard. The wheels fell off the bull market. Tech stocks hit the floor, blaming supply chain, pandemic, and inflation.
Well, all the more reason to have, your reserves and just saying.
I was muted because I was doing something.
Oh, I know, Cajun.
Yeah.
I didn't want y'all to hear me lose my religion, which
Which
I do that very, very seldom.
Oh, I do it when I get a paper cut on one of them freaking like envelopes that money typically packs things in. That lip, it's like a razor going through you.
Oh, shoot.
And my problem is I got calluses, on my hands, so it's like I don't feel it until it goes deep.
Right.
There we go. All right, Miss Money needed to do something real quick behind me. She's still camera shy a little bit. Just a little bit. Just me. But well, on my channel, you can talk about it. A lot of people don't, but I will because it's the reason. The Lonnie said, "Mom." But I'll talk about it. I have no problem bringing up Donald Trump, Joe Biden, government, Senate, House. I got no problem doing it. Why? Because that's what got me into this hobby to begin with. Presidential history is what got me into this hobby. I have no problem talking about current events on this channel. Everybody's got an opinion on it.
I do.
And
I'm going to talk political. Not nice.
But what all I was going to say is, you can't blame anybody except for the people that are running the country right now in the House and the Senate.
I
What's
wouldn't
going
call
on
it running, but
with inflation, with the California issue of everything still being stuck out in the ocean, the containers, whatever, all that stuff. Yeah, you can't blame anybody except the current people that are in there. I mean, yeah, there's already made of art of blaming people in the past for stuff that they might have signed for, but
yeah,
you can't.
I
What is it with all
totally
these
agree with
bots
that.
tonight? Thanks, Cajun.
What's that?
I said thank you. I was with these bots tonight.
Okay, wait. I didn't hear you. I was doing something. What
No,
you said?
I said thank you, Cajun. I said what is with all these bots tonight?
Oh, I don't know, but it's not just me. It's all you other moderators that are doing that too.
I mean, I know people
Your
want to talk
moderators
about,
are on point. On point.
right. All y'all on point tonight. Love y'all. Yeah, man, on point tonight. But no, I have no problem bringing up, political issues and stuff like that. Why? Because it brings me back to the gold and silver. People like Ed, I talk to people out on the street all day long. I go into Walmart and start a conversation. The guy's looking to drop $3,000. Why? Because he's worried that tomorrow the bank's going to close and he can't get his money. He'd like to have something valuable to, go get a loaf of bread for his kids next week or something. Whether it's copper rounds or fractional silver or gold or something, And I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it's a, SHTF scenario. But, it could be an economic collapse coming. There could be a lot of things in the process coming. So, to me, talking about current events helps people like, okay, do I trust my money right now? Do I not? And,
Well, that, and, we're all somewhat at the age to totally comprehend that we're going through things that we've never experienced in our lifetime. Like this whole shutdown thing and everything else. And, where does that leave people? So it's like having a backup plan means more now than what it did 10, 15, 20 years ago.
Exactly. 1941 PCGS 67.
Ooh.
Ed the old tech guy. You've been doing really good with money and a couple of other guys, in the auctions. And you did great with them 2 rolls of dimes. You did very great on those 2 rolls of silver dimes. So just stick with your friends that you know.
Yeah.
Or you can go with AppMax or whatever for a roll of dimes, but you're going to pay more. And
especially if you're talking gold.
Their shipping is way higher than Money Maniacs. They're going to make money on shipping and handling. They call it. Because they have to pay somebody to package stuff. That's why you pay shipping and handling with those
Okay,
bullion
so
companies.
so this right here, and I don't mind showing mine. I won't show Mater's, but I'll show mine. Let me present myself. Pizza Guy, the gray sheet, and this is what I go by. That's what a dealer would buy it at. I would offer you $40 at that price. Because that's where the gray sheet.
Wait.
That's where the gray sheet's at. On that 41 markdown.
What is that? MS67 41.
Yeah, that's where the
That's
gray
a
sheet's at on that
nice
markdown.
coin.
All right, so what he's talking about, just like PCGS does the same thing. There's a handling fee of $10. Then there's a return shipping fee of $22. So they just charged me $33 to get these 4 things graded. Okay, so my whole total after grading fees and holders is $160, but 33 of that is just shipping and their handling.
Yep.
But as far as gold is concerned, I would always stick with dealers that you know. Stick with local coin shops that you know if you get affiliated with them. Stick with JM Bullion, AtMex, Monarch, sites that are trusted. Don't ever buy from a third party. If you're buying gold, please stay away from eBay. They love finding the new, what they call fresh meat.
Yeah.
They love those guys because if you find like a $5 gold Liberty and there's $210 on it, don't walk away. Run. I'm getting a phone call. Hang on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but Ed, the old tech guy, like I said it, money said it, but sometimes you're gonna find a lot better deals in the auctions, your friends' auctions, like Money Maniacs or Robert Lawson, that bunch. Me, when I have my multi-channel auctions and it's fixing to start up soon again after the holidays are over with now, maybe some of these guys can have time to come back in multi-channel auctions.
Pizza Guy, kind of depends. I mean, you just saw mine. I won't show Mater's, but you see mine. Mine is, I don't just send in regular coins. This here is the Hufflepuff banknote coin. It's the size of this paper. They call it a coin. Then there's the Harry Potter square coin. I sent in one of the Libertad sets, and then I sent in that $20 commemorative Canadian polar bear silver piece. And so I don't send in this. And so my stuff takes a little longer because of oversized holders. But I talked to PCGS, and the reason they take so long, and this is the way they do it, whether you agree with them or not, and it took me to get something broken from them, which these guys have all seen it, but it's been sold, it's been gone, destroyed from them in order to get what's going on. Say my stuff is in front of Pizza Guys. My stuff is in the cube. My stuff came in. They scanned mine in the computer. My stuff here. Now the Pizza Guy is just next. I've got 4 items. Or say I did a bulk. I did 200 items. Pizza Guy sent in 1 Morgan. Pizza Guy is still going to have to wait in QA and quality control for my 200 coins to get graded, sealed, slabbed, whatever you want to call it, labeled, and then get ready for shipping before they go and work on the Morgan. There's not multiple people doing this, so that's why they're so far behind, because they literally take, it doesn't matter if you send in 1 coin or you send in a bunch. They start to finish one person's order before they go to the next one in each section. That's why you've got stuff sitting there from October. I mean, the last time I sent out for PCGS, I waited 4 months on, I waited 4 months for 6 of these guys. I got 2 left now, but because I had oversized holders. For 6 of these guys, I waited 4 months. So a third of a year for 6 slabs.
muted. Hey, hustling hustlers, what's up, Mon ami? How you
Hey,
been?
hustling.
Hadn't seen you in a while. And I was saying something and I was muted. I noticed that there. But how long did you wait on Maters? It was about a month and a half for Maters, $100 bill, and something else you sent in with that.
Are we talking
About a
about his
month and a
$100 bill?
half.
His $100 bill. His $100 bill took 7.5 weeks, so almost 2 months.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was guessing a month and a half, something like that. There.
He got his $100 bill in, then I finally got my year of the goat, year of the monkey, and all those slabs in, and the chippy coins and everything I sent out 2 months after he got his in, and I sent them both in at the same time. So they are just so far behind. NGC is 66 business days. All my 21 Morgans are not even in the system yet. Oh my gosh!
And
See, that's one thing I like about PCGS.
And it depends on which service you put in on your form. If you put in Express, boom, they're gonna get you. It's still gonna take a month for Express. So do regular, and it'll take 2 months, maybe 3,
because
but they still have it though. They still have that coin.
With what I put in, and you can see here, my grading fees for my 4 are 17 a piece. So I did the service level as the cheapest. So I did economy on mine and Mater. So I know I won't get these back until the spring, along with 11, Mater's 11 coins that I sent in for him. They're not going to be back until spring. I already know that.
Yeah, and that's about what, 300 to 400 on grading his coins.
His was grading all of his coins. His Queen's Beast set was 450.
450. Oh, okay. Well, I was a little off. I was saying 350 to 400. So wow, yeah, I was off a little bit.
Yeah, his was So, you guys, if anybody wants to, Juan, Ed, like I said, Anna, hustling, you guys are more than welcome. That's why I pinned the StreamYard link. You're more than welcome to come up.
There you go, Miss Anna. I got yours going out tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've got Gary and Ed's over there, sitting there.
No, no, the other one's already on the way.
They really beat me to that one. Yeah, I mean, I can get some more.
All my new GSAs. Holding back grading all my new GSA.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
What years? What years? Hustling.
I'm trying to get some GSAs, but the GSAs that the guys already got, they're already graded by NGC. So of course he's got a bigger, higher price tag on them. So I'm just like, I want the non-graded so I can send them off. I'm looking for the non-graded so I can do it. Either that, or I might just throw them up on trade day or the flea market and just do them that way too. I don't grade everything. Certain things to me is worth grading. 2 of those Harry Potter things that I showed you a minute ago. 82, 83, 84, and 79. Okay.
79, 82, 83, and 84. Times 3 on the last 2.
Of each one. Yeah.
Yeah.
We bought 8 of them.
Oh yeah, the 82, 83, 84, that's the most common ones on a GSA horde. Man, I hope hustling.
Yeah,
I hope the 82, 83, 84s come back with what you thinking they are. But man, them Morgans, that is a tough grade coin to get in MS 66. If you lucky, you're gonna get a 65. Those Morgans are the toughest grading coins they got.
Most of those GSAs, though, if you really look at them, like on eBay and other places, if you really look at Most of them are 62, 63s. Even sometimes getting a 64 is hard. Most of them are
Yeah,
62 and
yeah.
63s.
64 is if you get it, like I told you earlier, hustling, money just said it. If I said it earlier, if you get a 65, you might as well open a bottle of champagne and celebrate. I
Man,
guarantee
I'll
you
open one
that.
with you, not even mine.
Yeah, that's right. Well, we'll all salute you.
Right.
We'll all pop something, apple juice or sunburst in the little kitty pack with the straw on it. We'll all help you celebrate if you get a 65 on those
Good luck on
82,
those.
83, 84. Now that 1879, it depends on which one it is, because those had the reverse backs, if I'm not mistaken. Or was it the 70? Wait. Which one had the reverse back? Was it
78.
the
Or no, 79.
78,
Reverse of 78.
79, or the other one?
It was the
I forgot.
79 reverse of 78.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right.
So hustling, just because you're here, I'm
The
just
highest
showing.
Morgan I own is a 65, and it's not a CC. Okay. Now, okay, I got a question for you, hustling the hustlers. Uh, what mint mark are the ones you're talking about? The 79, 82, 83, 84. What mint mark are
Those
those
are
Carson Cities?
CCs. Yeah, they're GSAs. GSA Carson
No.
Cities.
Yeah, but you did have some GSAs that were not CC.
Yeah, but he was talking about his newest CCs.
Okay, wait. Oh, I didn't see that then. I don't see CCs in there.
Oh, he just put it in the chat at the bottom.
Oh, he said the highest Morgan I own is a 65, and it's not a CC. Oh, okay, GSA CC. So all the dates that you sent in were CCs. Okay, all right.
Also, remember the last time I had that stack of chibis when I did the Christmas special? Now I've got a stack of slab
There you
Crew
go.
70 chibis.
Oh wow, hustling! You got the 1879 with the 1878 reverse. Cool deal, dude. Yeah, those are worth money. Big time. Baby, leave mama slipper alone, you. Leave mama slipper alone.
There you go.
Oh, he put a link in. Instagram. All right. Let me right click on that, because I do have an Instagram account, but I never get on it. You know, they navigate the god dog thing.
You can look what I get. Yeah, I'd love to. I'm definitely going to check that out. But yeah, I just wanted to show you.
Oh, I love beautiful Morgans. I do, especially the dimples. I love a dimple Morgan.
Let me take myself off slow here. But yeah, I just wanted to show you. I went chibi shopping again.
I've got one. It's a Morgan. It's a S over S. I think it's the VAM 104 or something. I think I got.
Nice.
I tell you what, Ken Peavy was like, man, that's nice, Cajun. He says, that's nice. I got up. I was invited up in the Q&A panel when Ken Peavy was still alive. And I was showing that Morgan off. And Miss Paula Bloom said, oh, that's damaged. I'm like, no, ma'am, it's not. It's already been confirmed. Not people in here. And I just want to show it off. And Kim said, yes, that RAM, whatever. But they had looked it up. And so I asked Miss Paula, why would you think it was damaged? Well, she said, just the way it looked. you know, whatever. But she says, I see it now real good, plain and clear. My pictures, uh, actually, I put it under my scope while I was live in the panel. And she says, oh, I see it now. Okay. But I already had that confirmed with a couple of her friends that it was that. I was just showing it off. And I wasn't actually going for a grade on the coin, you know, because I knew what grade it was. I still got that coin. I still got it somewhere. It's hiding. Put it that way. If I went to look for it at 8 in the morning, I'd probably find it at 3 that afternoon.
Well, see, hustling, that's what I was saying with Gary earlier. My safe only holds paperwork. Now, I understand, security is a thing, and that's a completely different topic or subject. But my stuff is just out in display cases because I move around so much going from show to show that I don't even put stuff in the safe. Plus, I never have, a lot of gold or silver in the house because as soon as I buy it, I don't even inventory half of it. It's just gone. It's just sold that quick. So, but being a dealer, that's different than, you know, stacking or collecting ounces of whatever for myself. It's completely different, and I understand that. So I don't worry about space myself, but I understand what you're saying where people do worry about space. Um, but I look at it this way. It's just me. I look at it as if you're going to spend that much in gold and silver, you're going to spend thousands or tens of thousands of dollars. Can someone get that bot for me, please? One of you blue people get that from? I appreciate it. Um, uh, Apparently, I'm a popular guy tonight. This is the seventh or eighth. This is the eighth one. Here's the bot right there.
I think Kyle wants to kill you
Okay. Why?
because he was rubbing up against my leg.
No, you don't have to kill me. But I figure, why not buy a decent size safe? I mean, we do it for, guns and ammo. Let's not spend $1,500, $2,000 for a nice big safe. Put it in a corner somewhere. I understand space is a factor, things of that nature, and it depends on the place you live. And I understand what the weight is. I get it, but I'm just saying, if you're going to spend that much, think about security too. So, that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that way you have more space. I'm just saying because you could fill that up too. I'm just saying that if you're gonna have a decent safe, don't buy a small one just to upgrade later. Just save up the money and get it. I have a huge safe already. He went bigger, went home, and he already filled it up. Well, Hustlin', I've seen some of the stuff that you have in your collection, not all of it. And you have some pretty nice stuff. And I know what I've sold you in the past, And so, yeah, you have a wonderful, stacking collection. So, plus, I collect pew-pews too. Yeah, I mean, that's why I set up at gun shows and it's not because less competition. That's not the reason. I'd love to set up at coin shows. I set up at more gun shows because those guys have I almost want to say a better appreciation. Gun collectors almost have a better appreciation for gold and silver versus just a numismatic person. And what I mean by that is not to protect it, but they're willing to spend the money, for they're the guys that want the 50-ounce bars. They want the kilos. They want the 100-ounce bars. Those are those guys.
Yeah.
Plus, I love my draw. Those are where if I get 5-ounce bars, 10-ounce bars, and kilos, I save them for the gun shows, and they're done. Last time I took almost 2 ounces of gold to the gun show and just fractionals and different stuff like that. And within the first 4 hours of me being set up, and just over 3/4 of an ounce of gold was sold just with dealers before the show even opened. Then I had about my first kilo bar. Now, this one I have. This is the only kilo I have right now. Is the year of the snake.
Silver.
There you go.
Plata. 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 Plata.
Dad, did you
There it is. 1 kilogram.
No.
the pause?
Um,
It says new pro hacker. My God, look. Exactly. Oh my God. Oh my God, bro.
but that's the only kilo I have left right now, and she's a beauty. Yeah. She's
Yeah,
$2,000
that's right,
because she's
Lambo.
an MS-70.
Yep.
Yeah, she that one's $2,000 because it's an MS-70, early release too. So back in 2013, that was an early release.
Lambo, how you been, man? Haven't seen you in a coon's age, I want to say,
But
which was last year, naturally, last year, but couple of months into last year, the Mr. Lambo Stacker.
but no, so yeah, I know. I don't know. I just, to me, when you start like how your boys are doing it right now, you know, you're the perfect. You know, your kids are the perfect one, Gary. I'm not even going to try to guess what I'm going to just assume they each have like 10 or 12 ounces apiece, maybe a little more of silver right now. But
I think they're
we
sitting at
don't.
about that.
Yeah. You know, just definitely think about safes. Now for them, because they're kids, you know, I would get one of those little Walmart ones that have the combo, like $50.
Yeah.
You know, stuff like that for them. But I mean, for adults like us, and if you're really going to have your pews, your ammo, your guns and silver, and gold and silver and stuff like that, you definitely think about one of those. You can even get them at what Tractor Supply for like $700-800. Those nice double doors. You know, it's got shells and stuff in them. So definitely
Yeah.
think of something.
Johnny got him a nice gun safe from Tractor Supply a while back, a year and a half ago. Got him a nice one, man.
Yeah, see, that's why I like what Gary's doing, my neighbor right there. You know, his boys, like he said earlier on the stream, they both got ADHD. They got a silver fever. You know, he's not buying it. They're buying it with their own money. You know, he's using his card and everything when he buys from me and stuff like that. But, you know, and I'm going to assume his kids are, you know, not even teenagers yet. Maybe one is, one's not for sure. But,
Almost a
yeah,
teenager.
but, you know,
What
so, you know,
Junior Red Rider, the one that was by you early, what is he, 11 or
12.
12? Oh, okay.
yeah, so I mean, you know, I wish, you know, people would teach their kids like Gary's doing, because schools ain't going to do it. And I'm not talking about gold and silver. I'm talking about finances in general. They're going to teach you arithmetic, algebra, trade, English, blah blah blah. But when you get out in the real world, you start getting credit card debt. How are you going to take care of it? Let the government bail you out like everybody else is doing? No, it starts at home. You got to teach your kids.
Yeah. And I mean, I got them little prepaid visas that you could reload. So
Right.
it teaches them, like, you know, look, you don't have an infinite supply of stuff. Once you're out, you're out. And I mean, you know, there's plenty of tools out there to teach them without, like, because I taught them math by using fishing gear, the weights. Like, here's a 1/4 ounce, here's a 1/2 ounce weight. If you add 2 quarters, that's a 1/2 ounce.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you have 8 baits in a bag, it costs this much. Now, what happens if you buy a 20 pack? What's the difference?
Add it up.
Yeah. And I mean,
there was something I did see on about a month ago, 1st of December, and I was really shocked. At least Arizona schools. I don't know if I hope this catches on like wildfire. But Arizona governor put in for the whole state of Arizona, these schools, you cannot graduate high school now without taking a minimum of, I think it's half a year or one semester. I think it's half a year, so 2 semesters. You have to take an economics class, and the economics class teaches you about paying rent, paying your car payments, paying your gas bills, your credit cards, your debt to income ratio, stuff like. I'm like, it's about time. I was like, see, because you go out there, it's like my daughter, she goes to work, you know, every day. She gets a paycheck and she knows that she gets X amount of dollars for every 2 weeks. And she's like, okay, I got this to pay. I got to help dad with this. I pay this, which she helps me with. She helps me with rent and everything else. I just pay for, just because I want her to save money. And she knows that she has X amount of dollars. She has 2 checking accounts. One that's a spending account that she could just, I'll go buy whatever I want. The other one is nothing but a bill account. And that's how I didn't tell her to do that. She just saw me how I did my finances and said, yeah, I'm going to go do what dad does. But yeah, hustling, you are right. School teachers, school teaches you to be a worker. Yeah, but someone's got to teach. We got to start teaching these kids, and it's like a full circle. You got to teach them budgeting. You got to teach them stuff, and then you want to kind of teach them investing, whether it's gold and silver, which I hope it would be, because to me, physical gold and silver is a lot better than stock market, Bitcoin, dodgy crap. I have dodgy coin, but I'll call it dodgy crap. The crypto stuff, to me, I have a saying, and a lot of us have a saying in the coin community. If you don't hold it, you don't own it. It might look good on a computer screen, but you could wake up tomorrow morning and have an economic collapse, and all your computer screen is writing 0.00.
Mm-hmm.
So all your stuff just went ploop by. You're scratching your head going, now what do I do?
Yeah. Juan Prats. I was just saying it in Spanish. Plata. I was just saying it in Spanish. French is totally different for silver. Silver in French is argent. Argent. Argent.
Mm-hmm.
And money in French is l'argent. L'argent. And silver is argent, which silver and money is really more or less the same thing in French. Uh, Way back in the days, way back, silver was, a coin. Everything was in silver or gold, or paper, silver certificates. So, but l'argent in French, plata, Spanish, silver, yeah. Rosebud 39. What's up, Mon ami? How you doing?
How you doing, Rose? Rich Dad Poor Dad is a good read for kids. Yes, I agree with that. I actually read that book. It's been decades since I read that book, but or no, not decades. Been a while, not decades, but it's been a while for sure. And yeah, that one. It's a different book I was thinking that I read decades ago, but yeah, it's
And then
definitely
hustling, saying, I wish somebody had taught me about silver in my younger years.
Mm-hmm.
I've been collecting since I was 5, 6 years old, and Buffalo nickel got my start from my uncle. And then I got on to bigger and better things. And when I was 10 and 11, all my allowance and my work money, because I was working when I was a young kid with my dad and building houses, toting lumber, whatever. And I turned my dollar bills into rolls of quarters and half dollars. And I was finding many, many half-dollar silver in those rolls back then. Now, mind you, this is back in 1970. So
Yeah,
they
they were
still had a
still
lot of
circulating like
silver
crazy.
back then. Yeah, yeah. You pull out half-dollar out of your pocket, 1 out of 3 was silver.
Right.
Either 40% or 90%.
Mm-hmm.
Gary's over there
Definitely
looking at
nice.
something. I can see through your glasses.
Uh,
What?
Atbex.
Gary. Yeah, I figured I actually looking through your glass. I thought you were on Jay and Bullion.
I was earlier. I was checking out the prices of some things.
Right.
All
Just
right,
doing my daily gander, at
let me
some of the
do.
stuff that I'm looking at, not for those
These
two.
two. Yeah. Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
because
it's like I said, I showed this earlier. The 1 ounce silver bar, the Buffalo, and then the copper
Yep.
bar, and then an Ike, and then the Kennedy. I mean, this is my nephew's start, and he's 4 years old. So of course, I'm going to get him started early. His mom and dad look at me like, "What are you doing?" I said, "Let me tell you something. This right here, yeah, that might not be much, but by the time he's ready to go to college, Uncle Billy just took care of his college."
yeah, and see, a lot of
Yeah.
people don't understand that. That it's an investment long term.
Right.
All right. So y'all
And
can see that.
Yeah.
and sometimes you just got to take a chance.
Look at the prices from January 1978. London gold 170 change. US gold 171 some change. Platinum 192. Platinum always was more expensive than gold until I think the 90s, and then palladium took over. Right now, platinum is cheaper than gold, believe it or not. Platinum always was more expensive than gold. And then your US $20 coins, which was the St. Gaudens, $275 for a coin. Didn't matter what shape it was in. 50 peso, 217. The 100 Corona, 179. The Krugerrand, all right, the famous Krugerrand we all know about, was at 181 in gold. Gold prices, okay. 20 peso was 91. Sovereign gold was 55. Silver, okay, and that is hold on a sec. Let me blow this up a little bit. Let me blow this up. Where's it at? Right here. I don't know. Okay, anyway, silver spot is $4.91. 90% bag, 90% coins. Dimes, quarters, half dollars, with $3,525. 40% halves were $1,520. 100-ounce silver bars were $5 an ounce. So it's $500 for a 100-ounce silver bar.
Man,
The Dow was at 794 at that time. The
Mm-hmm.
Dow. What's the Dow right now?
30. Yeah, the Dow is at 30-some thousand.
Yeah, way up from
Well, way
794.
up. Yeah.
Yeah, but like I say, I just wanted to share this from 1978. You know,
Right.
1978, $4.91 an ounce. Well, don't we all wish we could go back in time and know what we know now and invest in gold and silver?
Oh, so check this out.
And
Because
look,
I was perusing.
palladium is not even up there. Okay.
Hey, turning wrenches.
So I
There's
was
Mon Ami.
surfing through AtMex, and the 1 kilo of silver or the 1 kilo of gold that we were talking about earlier for 65,000, which was just like a couple of nights ago. Right now, $59,689.37. It fluctuates that crazy.
That's why when I get gold, even if I get the 1
Hello,
ounce
Starbucks.
gold, the $50 eagles, the $20 Saint guns, whatever, $50 buffaloes, they're gone right away, because,
The price you see is that current price.
Silver is kind of like this. It might, and then keep going. Gold, man, if you were on that roller coaster ride, you'd be puking all over the side.
Yeah. So,
Hey, Starbucks in the house. What's up, Starbucks, Jeff?
Turning Wrenches, how you doing?
Yeah. Okay. Turning Wrenches. I invited him over here.
Thanks for coming. Appreciate you.
Well, Gary, you know Turning Wrenches.
I do believe that name sounds very familiar.
Yeah, he comes in on Pull Bear Ed's channel and
Yeah.
Mark and Sandy Twisted V Twin Garage. My channels, my live panels. Yeah.
I appreciate it.
He was the one that won that $50 Kennedy $50 uncirculated.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Starbucks. No, I know you said that to me earlier. Probably I was looking something up with that board, that old 1978 board, but I didn't say hello to you earlier. So
yeah. All the new people that are in here, I appreciate if you'd, hit that friendly
like
button.
and subscribe button.
I'm trying to grow it. Not slowly, not whatever, but I'm trying to do it.
Not fast, not slowly, but hey, Turning Wrenches is a good guy, in the small engine and mechanic YouTube part of it.
I kind of figured he showed up with you. I've seen Turning Wrenches before. I think it was in a couple of your streams, so I knew the name.
I invited him over here.
So I appreciate that. I appreciate you stopping by. We talk about everything here. We've already talked about a little bit of politics, just what's going on with why we.
No, we didn't. Turning Wrenches, there's your package right there from the New Year's Eve party. Your door prize. That's gonna go out in the mail tomorrow.
No, I mean when I say politics, I mean just what's going on. Why so many people are turning to gold and silver versus,
Oh yeah. The coin politics.
Vesting purposes, not.
Yeah.
What's going on with Nancy and the rest of the whole care.
Yeah.
Those kind of politics is what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We
want to get into that. I would say.
Yeah.
I would say Paul Rand shredded the evil woman.
But we also,
that's enough of that.
We do history here. We do small engine talk. These guys are small engine community. They teach me about different tools and engines and carburetors, and I teach them. We teach each other about gold and silver, and just little mix of everything.
Sometimes I teach Money about coins. I've been knowing Money for a long time. Me and Money have been friends forever in the coin community.
I'm just a small coin dealer that's working his way up right now. On YouTube, off of YouTube. I set up at conventions. A little bit about me. I'm working on saving up right now. About get my own brick and mortar store. And I'm moving to the East Coast.
Repetition.
How is that looking, Money?
Destroy, then the word become the builders, and the wave will restore it again. And the elite get richer, learn to survive. That's right, learn to survive.
That's right. Yeah, it's actually going pretty good. There was a couple of setbacks, but.
Well, usually with these things, there are setbacks and hurdles.
Life happens. It's okay. The setbacks have already come and gone. But so we're able to, I've got plenty of wholesalers that I can turn to. Now, where I was a year ago today, I've grown exponentially. Um, Word of mouth, not just on YouTube, but with promoters at the gun shows and the coin shows. The promoters talk to each other. Hey, I trusted this guy. He came in. I like the way he does business. You might want to think about putting him in your show. And I'll get phone calls from people I don't even know. They're like, hey, we're doing a show down here. It's this much per table. Would you be interested? And we got your name from this other promoter. And I was like, oh, sure. Thank you. I didn't even know that was coming. So I get into a lot of shows that way. And then once I do a show, I'm on everybody's list now. But, I set up at a lot of conventions. The plan is actually, Gary, we're hoping I was hoping by summertime, but it ain't going to happen until probably next winter. I'm going to start touring everybody's states, different coin shows, different gun shows, and I'll be in Indiana, Pennsylvania, Carolinas, Tennessee. I'll be a traveling sales, coin dealer at that time. So I'll be live, on YouTube, but I'll be live from a different state all the time. But we were hoping.
Oh yeah, I can't wait till
Coming to
money.
Ohio.
I can't wait till Money and Mrs. Money comes down over here again.
Well, I know that our coin show here is every third Sunday of the month. So
Really?
Yeah. So that.
and that's in it's
Coin
located.
Club?
Yeah, it's located probably about 15-20 minutes from Columbus, which is the capital of Ohio.
Yeah.
So
Well,
I mean, you
there's
get major traffic.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, we're thinking about, and the reason I say it's going to take that long because we're thinking about, okay, when you really start thinking about, okay, well, it's not much. Get into a car and bring your display cases, bring your inventory, and go. Well, there's a lot more to factor in on that.
Oh
If
yeah.
I just do it that way, now I've got hotel stay everywhere I go.
Uh-huh.
Or do I save up money, get a small RV? Do I get a pickup truck with a fifth wheel? What's the cheapest, most economic, not upfront cheapest, but long-term cheapest for me business aspect of doing this to where me and Miss Money, are still comfortable, but still making money and not killing the bank either. Because, if you start thinking truck, fifth wheel, stuff like that, now I just added a lot more car expenses, monthly insurance expenses.
Yeah, fuel.
But if you think of
Yeah,
hotel,
fuel.
fuel, generators for the fifth wheel, whatever, if I wanted to set up in the casino parking lot, whatever. But on the flip side of that, yeah, hotels are nice, but if I'm spending, and dealers get like 50% off hotel rates, but even then, say, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, if I'm spending, it'd be like 50 a night, maybe 60 a night. So just say 180. So say $200 for 3 nights at a hotel each weekend. Plus on top of my table setups, which coin shows, they charge you around $200 to $300 per table. So if you go in and see a dealer and he's got like 8 or 9 tables, he spent about $4,000 setting up there. So he's definitely trying to move stuff. Now, if you go and see a guy that's got 2 tables, he's going to be a little harder to deal with, only because he's not as in a hurry to move some of his stuff versus this guy over here that's got 9 tables.
I would go with a truck and trailer, truck and a camper. That way you could unhook the camper, go about your business, whatever you want to do, in your home state. Or don't even use the truck because you have a small car, already, or a smaller vehicle. That's the difference between a RV, drive around RV, like a Winnebago. For example, hypothetical. Okay, Winnebago. I'm gonna call it a Winnebago RV, the one you drive yourself. If you can find the RV, a Winnebago, cheap, that is in good running condition, that will not let you down on the road, compare the price to that between a truck, a 3/4 ton truck, and a camper. 3/4 ton trucks can pull all these featherlight campers they have nowadays. They're all made out of aluminum, you know. So it's not like your old Silver Streams were good campers to pull. They were a little heavy. They were heavy duty, but nowadays they build them better. So 3/4 ton truck doesn't have to be diesel, but diesel would be good because diesel makes better mileage on that type of vehicle to pull something behind you.
Yeah, so it's just a lot that we're considering. It's a lot that we're putting into effect because, okay, I go the truck and camper or I go the RV route. You know, yes, on one hand, I've got another payment to deal with now on top of my table payments for each show. And I've got to make X amount of dollars back before I even break even. But on the good part of that is I have a kitchen in there. We can make our own dinner, blah, blah, blah. We don't always have to worry about. But on the good part of that, I have a kitchen in there.
Oh, turning wrenches, your YouTube side's on.
There you go. You can unmute when you get that taken care of.
But money.
I didn't do it.
The toss up between a truck and a camper or RV, you consider the fact that if you don't have that, if you have a minivan, you'll have to stay in a hotel or sleep in your minivan, one of the two. But you have your hotel costs. You know, like you say, they usually give a discount to the coin dealers.
Well, you can always get sort of like a hybrid van RV type deal.
That's another thing we're looking at too.
Yeah.
Well, because
Smaller,
they used to have them big. They were bigger back, 70s, 80s, where they're cheaper on the market. But nowadays, you can have like Transits outfitted, or Dodge has one that they could do, and those are very nice options. Especially if you're only traveling just the two of you. That would be something to look into because then you could put inventory and everything into one vehicle and then may not even have to leave the parking lot.
Right.
Which
right.
that's
and that's one thing we're thinking about because, like I said, just to set up at a coin show. Now, a gun show is completely different. Now, I'll give you an example. Gun shows, I usually get 2 or 3 tables. You guys, I always do a video on my setup tables. So you guys see everything.
Oh, yes, you do.
And so, I always grab 2 tables so far. That's what, whether it's an L shape or what they we had them that belong side by side and back to L shape. I've always had 2 tables. It only cost me for a gun show for the whole weekend $140. They charged me $70 a table. That's it. So all I have to do is make $140. Everything else is gravy. Now, of course, I gotta think of profit versus, what did I buy all these coins and silver from gold and stuff? Gotta make a certain margin, obviously. But, I gotta at least, do that 130. Now, at coin shows, they're completely different. See, at some, like in Nevada, this is why I'm hesitant on setting up in Nevada. First of all, they're $413 or $415 a table for a 3-day weekend at a coin show. Second, at the end of that coin show, you have to do taxes before you leave on all the gold and silver you sold during that weekend.
Mm-hmm.
So if I get 3 tables, I'm already at $1,200. Depending on what I sell, the taxes are going to be another $200 or $300 for the weekend. I've got to make at least $1,500 just to break even. Plus, then there's my 8 hours a day time, sitting there trying to sell and trade and do that stuff. So you've got to make $3 to $4 grand a weekend at a coin show just to say you did something. I mean, and it's not hard at a coin show. I mean, if you got gold coins out there for $2,000 a piece, I mean, obviously it's not hard, but at the same time, you got to. What makes my $20 Saint Goddess any better than the guy sitting right next to me that's got 2 of them? You know what I'm saying? what makes my stuff any different, you know. So, hey, turning wrenches. But you know, so that's another reason I like gun shows, and I like collectible shows, because some of the gun shows that show, their actual title is gun, knife, coin, and collectible. So you'll have people that will have like Civil War era collectibles, stuff like that. You got a bunch of guns, obviously. You got ammo dealers. You've got just AR dealers. You've got just handgun dealers, and then you got gold and silver dealers. And you know, they keep it. I think the gold and silver dealers, last time it was a smaller show. The last one of that, there's only 3 of us. I was the only main guy that did just gold and silver coins and bullion. The other 2, they had gold and silver, but they also had guns to go with them. So they had a little bit of a mix. But I was like the main coin guy at this show. So I said that I set up at those just because, again, 140 for a weekend for 2 tables. And if I get 2 tables over at the casino, then, you know, 415p, I'm looking at $830. So it's almost better for me to stay with the gun shows. Now I'm not going to stay with the gun shows. I like coin shows, stay with the coin shows. But it also depends on what coin show you go to. I mean, there's a PCGS coin show that are PCGS members only that can go to. Those tables are more expensive. You got the Long Beach Expos, you've got the Miami Expos, you've got the Dallas Expos.
Damn
Yes.
it. I was muted. Yeah.
Yeah.
Long Beach show with Michael Kittle.
Right. And you know, you gotta think of a lot of different, and yeah, you gotta think about theft too. But that's a good thing about, that's one of the good things about Vegas. You know, I said a lot of negative, but there's one good thing about Vegas. You know, most of those shows are in casinos. So even like, okay, I'm a dealer, I have my dealer's badge on. I pull up to shipping and receiving behind in the casino. That's where we pull up. We don't go to the main doors. We go through the back. They know that we have a certain phone number. We have to call security. There are 2 security guards that meet us. One of them is a sergeant or a supervisor of the security department in the casino, and the one's another employee. Now, some will help us or do it for us. They'll take all your stuff and take it up for you with you escorting them. Some, you do it yourself, but they walk with you the whole way and then back out to your car. You know, so that's a good thing about Vegas because of a lot of security. Now, setting up at churches, other things like that, you know,
you're on your own. You got to carry
kind of, unless they have certain security there. You know.
Have your everyday carry with you. Now, what's that one? The Cincinnati show, that once a year thing.
That was the Cincinnati show. That was the A&A. That was the show. That was the big one up there. That all the YouTubers went to that one year. Last year they had it in Memphis. This year I'm not sure where it's at yet. I haven't.
Okay, Big T went to the one. Was it Cincinnati?
Yeah, that was in Cincinnati. That was an A&A show.
Well, they have one that's regular. You know, that one coin show is regular every year. And year before last, I think it was, that's when they didn't have that many dealer tables because of the Kung Fu Fooey. You know, Big T was there. You know, a lot of YouTuber, you know, coin collect, you know, in the YouTube coin community were there. Robert Lawson had hosted it, you know, rented the banquet room. Yeah, that was a bunch of YouTube. Jeep and John was over there. They had a big after party with Chick-fil-A and all the free beer you wanted, you know, free apple juice. I'm sorry. Free apple juice you wanted, you know. Oh yeah, Jeep and John, he spent a bunch of money on that one year before last.
Mm-hmm. And then just like for me, I don't deal with just gold and silver. I deal with coins. I also deal with currency. So now I'm setting up at, you know, like once a year they have World's currency fairs, which they're like 600-700 dealers from around the world, not just the U.S. but from everywhere, that are currency dealers. Now they bring the gold and silver too, but they're mostly currency people. You know, they got all this currency. They did bring the gold and silver. You know, And
Yeah.
so there's those to set up, and those tables are like $800 to $900 a table. Those you don't even. I talked with the promoter about that, and she said, I can get you 3 tables. And I'm just like, well, is that the minimum? She's like, no, the minimum's 2 tables, but we give everybody 3 tables on up because most people want to have 6 or 7. And I'm just like, I'll talk to you in a couple of years.
Down here in South Louisiana, Baton Rouge, Lafayette, Karen Crow, Lake Charles, we always have the gun shows, and they have a lot of coin tables. You know, coin dealers set up. I say a lot. I think it was 2 years ago. It was or 3 years ago. Johnny had got one of the Morgan dollars, the year date he wanted, because it got stolen from him, from a friend of his, like 25, 30 years ago. And that was right here in Carencro. And those tables are, I think they $35 a table, something
Yeah,
like
they're
that.
not bad.
No, yeah.
Hey, Turner Wrenches, thanks for coming. Sorry you've been
You're welcome.
quiet.
No. What you been up to, John?
Trying to get better. I've been sick.
Trying to
though.
get better. What happened?
I think it came down with the flu, unfortunately. So I've been dealing with all that. So been dealing with
Just
coughing a lot. And
just a regular flu?
yes,
Yeah. Okay.
everybody thought it was the big C, and I'm like, no, it's not.
Yeah, the Kung Fu Fooey type
Yeah,
deal.
Kung
Yeah.
Fu.
You know, who was it? In fact, Matt, buddy of mine was here the other night. He said, guy had a heart attack. One of his friends, they went to the funeral. He had a massive heart attack and crashed into a big culvert and instant death. You know. Well, guess what the death certificate had on it? Kung Fu Fooey. Yeah. What? He had a massive heart attack?
Nope.
His truck hit doing 65 miles an hour, hit a culvert, instant death. You know, I mean, maybe he was dead before he hit the culvert, you know, a big concrete culvert. And death certificate. Kung Fu Fooey. What?
Thank you there, Mr. David Carlisle.
God.
Appreciate you. Stupid bots.
So, well, hey, at least you're all right, John. You know, at least you're over it or whatever. Missy's under the weather right now. Her fever, she doesn't have a fever. It's kind of like the crud that she's got. The
That's just
crud.
as bad.
Yeah.
Having the crud sucks.
Yeah, my dad's been dealing with it. My mom's actually dealing with it right now too, as we speak.
So what's coming in and out of the shop lately?
Well, I'm working. Excuse me. I'm barking like a dog. I've been working on this this one video I did before. It was this Kohler mower. This one I've been having a hard time trying to get running, being a real pain.
Okay.
I did a video on that today, so I'm not going to put the surprise out there. It's going to come out tomorrow at 8 a.m. on that one. I'm thinking I'm leaning towards doing an engine swap on it because it's not working out, and I'm at the point where I want to finish projects, but I want to keep moving on and move on to something else. I don't want to keep, staying on that.
Harping on the same old thing. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. Well, what's it not doing? That Kohler engine, and what model of Kohler is it?
XT 675 engine.
XP 675. Kohler, is that the Command Pro?
I think it's the Courage they call it.
Oh, it's a Courage. Oh, a Discourage.
Yeah,
Okay.
not like the riding mower courage, like it blows the head bolts off of there and the sump bolts off of the top.
Well, yeah. That's well, your Cola Courage is the one that does the the sump bolts on top because the sump's on top of the Cola Courages. Those will loosen up, and then eventually your block cracks. Okay, and that was throwing oil and all that, then there's no hope for it after that. So if it's not that one, it's got to be a Command or a Command Pro then.
Yeah. Well, I know this that push mower I got it. I know it's an XT675, but I know it says
Oh, whoa!
I
Wait,
think
you're
that's a
talking about a push mower?
yes.
A Kohler engine on a push mower, push or
Yeah.
self-propel. Okay, I got you. Yeah, nope, that's not a Courage. That's not a Courage. All right, my bad. Okay. Now the carburetors on those things, I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't know if you have a ultrasonic cleaner, carburetor, or whatever ultrasonic cleaner, but we use them mostly for carburetors. Do you have one of those?
My turn to go lean off the dock.
I do.
All right.
I actually
Don't fall
replaced
in,
the
money.
carburetor on it.
I didn't hear you, John.
I actually replaced the carburetor on there with a brand new one.
OEM.
I tried adjusting aftermarket.
Oh, okay. All right. So, and you tried to
I
adjust
tried
it what?
adjusting the valves. I tried adjusting the valves.
Okay. Still no help?
Yeah, I tried 3,000s, I tried 4,000s, I tried 5,000s, and it acts like it's got compression. That's why I don't want to spoil it. I did a video on it today.
Oh, so you did get it running then?
No.
No. Oh, okay. Well, all right. I think me and you are sub to each other. Um, Let me check real quick. I'm
Yeah, I
pretty
kind of
sure I
noticed with
am.
YouTube here, you can be subbed to somebody and you're still not getting their alerts. And there's some videos I subscribe to,
Right.
I'm still not getting the alerts on them.
All right. All right. Let me check real quick here. Go to your channel. Yep, I am subscribed to you. I sure am. You got one of your videos 6 days ago, Freedom Mowers and Rob Small Engine.
Yeah.
Okay,
I got
then
that.
I see free Troy built marketplace ad. Can we get it to run? I love those engines when you get them for free.
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna leave that tab open. I'm gonna leave that open so when you put it out in the morning, tomorrow evening, tomorrow afternoon, night, whatever.
It's gonna come out at 8
it'll
a.m.
be up. But you gotta watch those governor springs on those types too. On those push mower engine, the governor springs. You gotta watch that. Now, what is it not doing? It's not running, or it's running, but it's doing
You can
like a
pull.
hammering, or what?
It's not really a hammering. It acts like it wants to crank over, but it's like it acts like it has not enough compression to kick over.
Okay.
It's like
Not
regular
enough
really slow
compression
crank.
to kick over. All right. Your flywheel key could be partially sheared, a third of the way, a quarter, or a third of the way. Your flywheel key, that will do that.
Okay.
That will do that. Did you check the flywheel key?
I did. I actually did a video on it where I did check the flywheel key. I actually did 2 videos where I actually went over it and rechecked it again.
Okay.
So still lined up in the keyhole where it's supposed to be.
Okay. You got good fuel in it. I assume. Good
Yes.
fresh fuel. Okay. Good spark.
Good spark still. Somebody
Okay.
asked me about the coil, in which it's still got good spark on it.
Yeah. A coil that is going out could cause that problem, but I'm thinking it's something else. Uh, I'm not really that familiar with that engine just by those numbers.
Yeah.
But I know there were quite a few Briggs and Stratton engines in the 5.5 to 6.5 horse stage. They're not really horse. It's foot pounds. They go
Yeah.
by now on the Briggs and Strattons. Uh, on the Briggs and Strattons, if you hit something real hard
Hmm.
with your blade, all right, your lawnmower blade, naturally it's going to shear the key, flywheel key. Naturally it's going to shear that.
Uh-huh.
Well, sometimes more than that flywheel key shears.
Yes.
The cams on those Briggs and Strattons have the plastic gear,
Hmm.
okay? And where the cam itself, the cam gear, goes onto the cam shaft, okay? It's epoxied. It's not like the old style Briggs and Stratton. These are plastic on a piece of iron, and it has a little spline on, but they're epoxied. And the flywheel gear will shift like this. Okay, I mean, right here, your center hole comes in. Okay,
I'll be right
and
back.
that flywheel gear will turn on that shaft, eighth of an inch or 3/16 of an inch, and you chasing rabbit holes down and all that. And guess what? It's the cam that the cam gear slipped
Yes.
on the shaft, so you're out of time.
Yeah. Like I said, I didn't know if it was actually worth it to even try to, tear it apart, even figure it out. Because, like I said, you probably seen everything I got sitting in my backyard right now. I got a lot to do, so I was like, I don't know if I didn't want to, keep spending more time on it. Just move on to something else.
Hmm. What you can do is check for top dead center.
Okay.
Okay, when you're at top dead center and your valves are closed, all you got to do is pull the head to do this.
Yes.
Okay, and with the flywheel, the magnet on the flywheel with the coil. Okay, if it's off by that much, it's going to give you a headache, an Excedrin 245 headache.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I mean it's just that the way the camshaft did. If
Yeah.
it's the camshaft, I'm not saying that's the problem.
Hmm.
Just saying it's something to check.
Okay.
And do you have a leak down tester?
No, I don't, unfortunately.
You don't? Oh, well, Harbor Freight used to have them. They don't carry them no more. But a OTC leak down tester is a good one.
Okay.
I have a Mac 2 leak down tester. So, that's money right there. But that was a gift to me from Anthony Robles. He sent me that
Well,
because I couldn't
I'll,
find one at Harbor Freight. They had a clearance on them, and that's it. Once Harbor Freight has a clearance on an item, they will not carry it again. Will not. It's a done deal. Oh, here we go again. I got this one.
okay. Well, I'm already going to tell you right now, it's got really low compression.
Thank you again, David. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I did the report on it. Okay,
Thank you,
it
David.
does have compression.
It does, but it's really low.
Okay, now wait a minute. You checking that with a compression gauge?
Yeah,
Okay. You pulling it with the rope and
yes.
checking it? Okay. Here's what you do. Take your 3/8 impact or 1/2 inch impact and spin that motor on that flywheel nut. Spin it faster than you can do and check your compression again. Because of the fact that Kohlers, Briggs, Tecumseh's, they have an ACR, okay, automatic compression release built in on the camshaft, okay, and that's going to fool you. If you have 60 or 65 pounds of compression, if you have that just by pulling the rope, it's a healthy cylinder. It is a healthy cylinder.
Well, it's not even that. It registered today below 50.
Below 50,
Yes.
okay, try that trick with the impact,
Okay.
okay, and see what you can get it up to. That way you bypassing the ACR, the automatic compression release. Try
Okay.
that with an impact, air impact, battery impact, your choice, whatever you have in the shop. And if you get 90 pounds, you're in good shape.
Okay.
Because it doesn't take a lot of compression on those little single cylinder Kohlers.
Yeah, when I tried pulling the rope with my compression tester and it came way below 50, I was thinking maybe maybe the engine is done.
Yeah, the rings or something. But you can
Yeah.
automatically check that with, like I was saying, a leak down tester. OTC makes a good one. I think they're about $80, something like that. And once you get it to top dead, okay, and you got an air compressor at your shop, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Mhm.
You
Well, I get
hook
it.
that leak down tester to your engine, get it, dial it in where it's supposed to be, plug it into your air compressor, and if it's leaking from the carburetor, intake valve problem needs to be grinded down a little bit. If it's the exhaust valve, it's going to come through the exhaust muffler. Okay, that means you need just a little valve job.
Mhm.
But you got overhead valves on that, right?
Yes.
Okay, all right. And if it's coming through the oil fill dipstick tube, that means your rings are gone.
Well, I noticed when I first did a video on it, I noticed, it was pouring oil out of the original carburetor. There was, oil coming out of the air filter and all that. And I looked at a video where it said, those Kohler engines have a problem on the top. There's like, take the flywheel off. There's like a cap on there that's got two bolts on there. And it's like a screen. It's got the oil that comes through there. I forgot what they call that. But it's supposed to be cleaned out because it gets clogged up. And if it gets clogged up, the oil backs up and it goes through the breather tube into the air filter and carburetor.
Okay, well, if you get oil coming out of the carburetor, that means your timing is off, or a valve is not right, which that would mean timing.
Yes.
It sounds like it's all going back to timing.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Kind of, yeah. All right, I gotta go lean off the dock for a sec. Be right back.
All right. Hey, Gary, not to get too personal on this question, I've been over here trying to think of how many. You said you get them prepaid cards that you load, I'm assuming for allowances, things of that nature, whatever.
Yeah.
Did you go through, is it like a Visa one? Is it like the green dot, or is it like one of those?
Yeah.
Okay, because I've seen one on Facebook, and I actually like it. But it's like a choice card, and it's like it has their picture on the card and everything, and it's like something that you control their spending. You can block the card if you need to. It's got a bunch of parental controls on it, and it's from Green Dot as well. But I was just curious
Yeah.
Prepaid
Because what
cards.
I do, especially like with things like Amazon and things like that, I always do prepaid. So it just made sense with them. Like they already knew about gift cards and things. So I was like, okay, well, let's take it up a notch. We'll do a gift card that's reloadable. And then that way it's kind of like their little debit card. We can put money on it. We can. And then I got the rest of the family on board where it's like it's much easier for presents that way, and you know how that goes.
Yeah, if you want to give kids cash, just go load it.
Yeah, because originally they said they wanted silver, and the whole family freaked out. And they're like, "No, no, it's not as expensive as you think." Like,
That's a misconception with a lot of people. When you drive by just a regular Tom, Dick, or Harry, you know, whatever. When you drive by these, we buy gold and silver or gold buyers or whatever. You're thinking, okay, I go into that shop. I better bring thousands of dollars or hundreds of dollars with me because it's just, oh my God, stupid crazy in there. Like only the rich people can go into that store. They look at it
yeah,
like it's a, you know, Saks Fifth Avenue kind of thing. Jason Penny, like I'm not buying a shirt from there because I already know the price tag. You know, and then when people actually walk in, or a happenstance or whatever, they're like, "What? It's only $20-some for silver? It's only, well, I can afford this stuff."
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that and like, because we took their grandmother to the coin show, and she even bought stuff like some world currency and things, you know, and it was only a couple of bucks and things like that. And,
Right, but yeah,
you know, she was talking to some of the dealers too. And it was like, she kind of understood what the boys were doing. Like, you can negotiate to a point, you know, and get some really
that I
good
do.
deals on stuff. But there's
Well,
always the potential down the road that, you know, somebody could come up because that happened to my little one. Somebody came up and was trying to trade him for his panda.
right.
And he was like, no. But
No.
I'd have been one of
it
those
was
dudes like, I'll
still
trade you for the
neat.
panda.
Yeah, but it was
But
still neat. He was just shocked that somebody came up and was like, hey, I'll trade you. And I'm like, dude, we do this at swap meets for cars all the time.
right,
Like, dude, you
yeah.
might find somebody that's got a part and it's like, hey, dude, I got a part here. You know, I need this. Wheel and deal.
You know, another that especially with me at my tables. I mean, that's why Miss Money lets me. You know, she'll do the cash register. Or she'll talk to people about currency that she knows about. That's what she's into. But I had this one couple come up at this gun show. They bought one of the 5-ounce slabs of the Lunar Series. I think they bought the Rooster. That was the MS-70. Yeah, they bought the Rooster. Then they bought that graded $5 silver cert, which was a graded Choice 65. So between those, both of those, they were already at $550, and they were trying to get up to $600. And then they found a piece of a slab silver that I had. I had 50 on it, but I said I'll do it for 40. And so they were at 590. They're like, well, what do you have here for $10? All my grams were gone. All my small stuff was gone. And I was like, I don't really have anything. I said, you know what? Let's do this. I pulled out the generic silver bin. Now, this is when silver was at $25 an ounce. I pulled out a generic silver bin and just said, here, pick one for $10. You know, I mean, she got us 1 ounce silver for $10 frickin' dollars. Gotta be a maniac to do that. But again, I was doing a bundle.
BLM.
You know,
Oh, yeah.
so you know, the more you spend, the quicker dealers will those prices. They are
Well,
worse than
that's what-
Walmart falling prices. They'll drop them.
That's how the oldest did it. He walked up to one table and he's like, you know, I want the Walking Liberty. That's what he really wanted. And the guy was like, okay, you know, $20. He was like, okay, but what happens if I buy this coin and this coin with that? And they were both, you know, Silver Eagles.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's when the guy was like, well, 10 for this, and I'll do, you know, 30 a piece on these. You know, they weren't in slabs or anything. And
Yeah, they're
Then
raw.
all of a sudden he was like, "Well, what if we throw in this? I want this one too." And then that's when the deal like plummeted down.
That's where it goes. I mean, once you especially get up to that, especially for kids, if we're up to like the $50 mark, depending on what they're doing, like the way he was, yeah, the deals are going to go down slowly. But he gets into that triple digits. Oh yeah, those guys are going to start giving stuff away at this point because they know that he is pretty much spending, the last 7-8 weeks of allowance to get to what he wants, and so they're going to help him out. And plus, dealers just love kids. We just
Oh,
eat
yeah.
kids up because we just love. I mean, I have a bin. I don't even bring it out to the YouTube panel or anything. I have a bin. It's got silver certs in it. It's got other coins in it. It's got proof sets, stuff like that. And kids will just come up to the table. Mom and dad are buying something. I'll pull it up and just tell the kids to pick something out. I'll have this one kid pulled out. I was really shocked at what they picked. They bypassed the silver certificates. They bypassed the big coin sets. And this one little boy was like 6 years old, and he went straight over to this PCGS Proof 69 Deep Cam 1982 quarter.
Hmm.
And I asked him, I said, you got the silver certs over here that are $1. You got the proof sets that got more coins in it. Why did you go for that one? He said, because you just said a few minutes ago, these coins over here that are in these plastic pieces are worth more than those. And so now I know that this is worth more than, I'm like, that's a kid that listens. And so on top of it, because of that, he went home with the PCGS thing. I gave him a 1935 silver cert. He went home with his proof year burst set, which is, I think it was a 2010 or something like that. Yeah, I was just giving this stuff to the kid. The parents were like, "Oh my gosh!" But the parents were already spending like $250 at the table. I was giving. I said, and this here, I said, this is because you were listening. I said, I wasn't expecting you to, to do that. And it's just amazing how kids eat that.
Can you present John turning wrenches? Let me see what he's got right there.
Looks like the thing you were showing a minute ago, or valve something. It's
Yeah,
a little
it's
fuzzy there, John.
Yeah, it's fuzzy. It's not focusing.
It's fuzzy. You're gonna have to go back and forth.
What?
Oh, your phone just turned off.
Go figure.
What brand is that?
The Maddox one, the one you're talking about at Harbor Freight.
The one that Harbor Freight had, I think, was a Pittsburgh or something.
Okay, yeah, this one came up Maddox. I don't know why, but
Wow. Oh, Harbor Freight has a new line out then?
yeah.
How much is it?
It says $84.99.
84? No, I would go with OTC instead of Harbor Freight.
Okay.
Because OTC is about the same price.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
Harbor Freight has been deleting clearance. I mean, no longer dealing with like Pittsburgh, Chicago, not Chicago pneumatics, Central Machinery. They are getting out of those lines and they come in with bigger and better tool quality, like the Icons and such as, and they want almost the price of Snap-on tools at Harbor Freight, which they are going toward the better quality line of tools, which, I don't blame them, but a lot of people are getting turned off on Harbor Freight like that because they're like, man, we like the old Harbor Freight junk stuff, we could buy 4 of them that'll last us a lifetime, for way cheaper than a Snap-on or a Mac or like that one right there. But hey, whatever balls your crawfish or whatever cranks your tractor, that's what you go with, I mean, I can't twist the arm and tell you what brand to go with, but this brand right here is a Mac, which is a nice little set right there. And that was a gift to me, from Anthony Robles. You know Anthony, don't you?
Maybe.
Anthony Robles, the one with the magic 8 ball, that magic ball, the fad in the 70s or early 80s, whatever it was. Anyway, he's a mechanic. He runs a shop at night. Anthony Robles, 83 or something. He changed his name one time. Gary knows him. Redline knows him.
Okay.
He's
I
always
know.
up in, Anthony's in Puller Bear Ed, Twisted V Twin with Mark and Sandy. Gary comes in. Anthony Robles comes in on those channels also. CP the Tool Addict. Who else? There's a bunch of them. Put it that way.
Anthony Robles, GM 85.
Yeah, GM 85. He had changed his name. It was something. He changed his name about 2 months ago, I want to say. Yeah, that's
Hey,
right. I think he
710.
dropped the Robles. I think he dropped the last name.
Oh, 710's in here now. Everything's rigged.
710's in the house. Look out. Rigged. That's gonna get Missy up out of bed right there. Oh, hey. 710's up on here. Missy's gonna say, I'm getting up here. Rigged.
Hey, 710. How you doing, buddy? Dave's not here, man.
Yeah, Dave's not here, man. Dave's never here. Y'all don't listen to that guy. Dave's
Hey.
never here.
No, he's
Don't
always
listen
there.
to that guy.
Hi, Miss Anna. I know I said hi to you earlier, but hi again. If anybody else, feel free. You know, we got more spots on the panel. If anybody wants to come up and
Okay,
chit chat, you guys are more welcome.
John, how do you spell that that name brand you just found on Harbor Freight or whatever it was?
Maddox, Maddox.
MADDOX, and it is a leak down tester.
Yeah, that's what it said it was.
Tester, Harbor Freight, right?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. Let me check that out. Yeah, I see a OTC 5609 cylinder leak tester kit. Looks just like the one I got for $73 on Amazon.
Okay.
I'll be getting some more tomorrow, 710.
And then I see another one. I don't know the name of it. It says new NEW leak down tester TU21. That's $33 on Amazon. Okay. Oh, Maddox. Here we go. Maddox. $100, and it's used on eBay.
That's not even worth it for $100 used.
Let me check this one out right here. Because when it's $85 for that one at Harbor Freight, correct? $84.99.
Yeah, that's what it said on there.
Yeah. I'd go with an OTC, unless Harbor Freight, unless that's one of their good ones, their new line that's high quality.
Okay.
I'd go with the OTC because they're the same price, and OTC has a good name.
Yeah, I watched Mower Medic's video he did the other day on. He did a leak down test on a mower, and ended up being one of the keepers on the overhead valve that came off of there.
Yeah. Mower Medic 1.
Yes.
Okay. Was that the OTC or?
I actually didn't pay attention to what leak down tester he had.
I think it was the OTC he had. Now, is this a new video or like 2 years old?
No, it was a newer video he just did.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to check that one out then.
It was a brand new mower that had no compression, and he did a
Okay.
leak down test, and you know, he was describing everything you told me, you know, where he was hearing the air coming from, and he heard it coming through the carburetor,
Okay.
and that's when he noticed it was the valves.
Bad valve. Yeah. Or something was awry, bad with the valve. Okay. So it was a keeper that came loose.
Yeah, it was a keeper that came off in there, and
Yeah.
he was surprised that it didn't get sucked into the engine.
Yeah. No doubt, huh? Yeah. It was probably a
Well,
little bit too big.
Ed said that he purchased it and he used it and it works great.
I purchased it and I used it. It works great.
I think the OTC.
Which one, Ed? Oh, Ed's talking about the OTC.
Yeah.
Okay, the OTC one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. The OTCs it's a good brand, and if the Harbor Freight one is the same price, I would jump on the OTC one.
Okay.
Leak down tester. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I think Ed would agree with me. Yeah, Juan, OTC. Yeah, I was talking English, I think. OTC.
I wasn't.
Well, you do speak French, so you know, we never know.
Yeah, that's right. I might have said
Throw a word.
something else. Yeah. Yeah. You know, I'm French, so I get my words mixed up sometime there.
Oh.
But, you know, like I said, this was a gift from Anthony Robles. And
Okay.
Anthony, if you're in here, thank you very much. Again. He said he wasn't using it. In fact, he only used it like I don't know, he said 4 times. Maybe 4 times he used that thing. That was it.
Juan says, I know people that have Craftsman, but the old school version.
Oh, I love old school Craftsman tools. Blue points, all that. Oh crap. You know, I just
And
realized
710
I had my
710's lighting it up
jeweler's
and puff, puff, puffing.
visors on instead of my hat. Now I'm Cajun.
No,
How old is that lawnmower, John? How old is that engine? That Kohler engine?
I don't know the year of the engine. I just know the mower deck. I think it was 2011.
So it's
Somewhere around
10
there.
years older. Okay, older than 10 years.
I think it's. I'm just guessing because I'm not really sure of the year of the engine. I couldn't find the year of the engine on there.
Yeah. Well, once you hit top dead center, and you know it's top dead center, and you throw that leak down tester on it, if it's leaking through the carb or the muffler, it's going to be out of time.
Okay.
It's going to be out of time. If it's leaking through the dipstick, the oil filler, then rings. It's that simple. You know, I mean, those leak down testers, man, that saves a lot of headaches. It does. I mean, that's a good diagnostic tool right there. You can diagnose an engine within 3 minutes. You know, a lawnmower engine. Okay, I'm not talking about a V8 or anything. Okay, it takes longer for a V8 to diagnose that with one of them because you got to do it 8 times.
And hopefully enough, I'm not messing with the engine like that anytime soon.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, John, I'm gonna send you an email
Okay.
with some information on it.
Okay. Popping these cough drops like candy.
Man, hate those things. Half of me just hates medicine in general, just because I hate having to have to take this stupid stuff.
I've been using these cough drops right here.
Fisherman's friend.
Mm-hmm.
I think we have regular dish. I think we have Ricola.
They taste like garbage, but they work.
Right. Yeah, they always say if it tastes like crap, it works better than the good stuff. It tastes like
true.
good stuff. Yeah. But no, I think I'm not gonna. Well, 17, we know you love your meds. I think me and Miss Money, we're gonna skip the gun show coming up in a couple of weeks. Because we had a couple of setbacks when we worked through it, and because of me being sick and everything. But I think we're gonna miss the January show. But we're gonna go. We're gonna do the February show. So we have a January show coming up on the 23rd, 24th, 25th, somewhere in that weekend time frame in that area. But
Okay, John. Email is sent.
Okay.
If it tastes like crap, you're in the. Okay, I'm not gonna repeat that.
oh Lord, 17. I think we had a couple too many puff passes.
Too many puff passes.
Yeah, I just read what was said too. Okay, I'll just leave that one alone.
Yo!
Ah, there's another stinking barnacle.
There we go again, right there. Let me handle this one, guys.
Oh, Anna grabbed it. She probably grabbed it because of the time lag. She probably didn't hear you in time.
Yeah. Well, sometimes somebody else sees it before I do. So, but that's all right. That's good. Hey, moderators
it,
work
guys.
together. Moderators work together.
This is why I blew everybody, just because I mean you all know, we'll hold auctions in here, we'll hold I used to hold the midweek flea markets, we'll conduct business in here too. Not just chit chat. So
That's right.
you gotta make sure everybody's verified.
You know what helps out a lot? Polar Bear Ed and Mark and Sandy, they do this. They go in their YouTube studio, and what they do, they select subscriber. You have to be a subscriber for at least 5 minutes before you can make a comment. Okay, so that way, all these new trolls and bots or whatever that come in, you don't see that. It doesn't go through because they're not subscribed, or they can hit the subscribe button and they have to wait 5 minutes. Well, they're not going to deal with that. They're not going to do that.
Right. I'll check that out. I'll check that out sometime tomorrow. When I get back from the LCS.
Yeah.
Well, when I get back from the store, that means I went to the LCS. I mean, me going to the LCS is like y'all going to Walmart.
Right. Mm.
I want to get inventory. I
See,
haven't been this low on inventory in a good minute. Can we been this low? Yeah, I know. I've been on a few channels that do that 710. I don't know. Like I said, I'll go into the studio and look at it because
yeah, that one, you have to be a subscriber and for at least 5 minutes. That detours those uh trolls big time. Uh, Puller Bear Ed has not had the first troll in the last, what is it, month, I think, 4 or 5 weeks since he started that. Puller Bear Air had them, I mean, back to back, back to back, back to back, back to back trolls. I mean, couldn't get a good conversation in about a small engine repair or modification, a hot rod. We couldn't talk about nothing because all it was trolls the whole hour. When he started that, boom, quit.
yeah,
Not one troll.
tomorrow.
And that's a
But I
good
don't
thing.
normally
You
have that
know,
many
if you
bots.
have to be a subscriber to comment, that's a good thing. That means you got good people coming in.
I mean, I could see. I mean, my subscribers only like 540 something. I mean, I could see doing that. You know, if you got a couple of thousand. But I mean, I'm still at the point where I want new people to interact with. Right.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. And then a lot of the trolls on certain channels are real people, not with that FYI dot whatever it is. They say that's marketing links and all. Look, there's another one right there. There's another one.
Pow pow.
Yeah, 710. I should, but I'm not really one of those. I mean, I'm not one of those that I do a sub for sub kind of thing. I want you guys to come. If you guys like what I'm doing, when I do the history of the currency, I haven't done that. I need to get back to those videos. We did the midweek flea markets. That helped out a lot. Uh, so honestly, I've sat here and thought about it. I've been on YouTube for a few years now. Yeah, I should be, over the threshold and, be able to, be monetized at this point, but I'm not. And that's a lot of my fault because I'm not, I'm on YouTube a lot, yes, but I'm on other people's channels. I'm on other people's
Yeah,
streams selling or
right.
talking. I'm not really on mine. My watch time is probably, I think last time I looked at it was like, year to date is like 800 hours. But
Wow.
yeah, I mean, my it's nothing because
Yeah.
I'm really never on my channel. Yeah, I think I talked to Miss Money, and I think we need to get back into where, I don't want to run it's hard to not run on somebody on YouTube, so we're just going to pick a night, and we'll probably just start having a weekly chit chat, and then I'm probably going to start holding, weekly, just like a flash sale. Buy it now, maybe auction a couple of pieces for like an hour or so, see how it goes.
Yeah.
Maybe
Well,
maybe
you
I might.
used to do your auctions on what, Tuesday
Right.
nights? You had a
Yeah,
regular Tuesday auction, and
me and
then
Z
that
Rich.
new job,
Yeah.
that new job you took, kind of blasted that out the water with a half a stick of dynamite.
My watch time is 8 minutes. But and then I'm trying to figure out how can I do and get back into the somewhat to do the midweek flea markets again for everybody. I'm sitting over here trying to figure out how to do the history on the, coins and the currency and the unboxings and stuff like that. I know I need to get into it, but trying to get a coin business up and going, dealing with your wholesalers all day, trying to do inventory. By the time I have time for myself to, by the time I have time for myself to do that, I mean, the only reason I'm able to do this tonight is I'm not working tomorrow. I'm going to get up tomorrow. I'm going to sleep in, and then I'm going to get up and then just go to the LCS, and that'll be my day. Now, Friday, I'm going back to the driving job full time. And then I'm back to the Saturday afternoons. I can do stuff, but then you got everyday opportunity on trade day. Sunday I could do something, but you got Mama P on with the flea market. So I mean, the time that I actually have, I don't really have time unless it's late in the evening, and then I can't say it's going to be a certain time because I might be taking somebody home from the doctor 30 miles away, one way.
Right.
So, for me, it would have to be like 7 o'clock, and then I can only run for no more than 2 hours because I got to be in bed by 9 because I'm back up at 3:30 in the morning to go and again.
That's hard to do. That's hard to do the midweek flea market. Like what Mama T's doing. That's hard to do that because you never know what's going to come up.
And it was when I was just working from home and doing this. But see, this does pretty good on its own. Okay, now. The dealing business, where I'm at with the dealing business right now, is sustained itself. What I mean by that is the money that comes in that people buy silver from me, stuff like that. That doesn't go to me. That goes straight into the business account, and it goes straight back to me going and buying more inventory. I don't have enough extra profit money to give myself a weekly paycheck. So I do the driving job on the side for that purpose. So while the business is sustaining itself and I'm saving up money right now for my own brick and mortar store, we're also, another thing that we're doing, we're saving up for that, but we're also looking at a brick and mortar store, more one grammars, we're looking for to buy a house and buy a store at the same time. So we're looking at almost buying commercial property that we can live on as well. Turn part of it into a house, like a second floor into a house, and then the whole store at the bottom floor. So that's another thing we're saving for. So I don't have money nor time to pay myself,
So
that's why I do that.
Idea to brush off of you here, Money. If you had somebody that could, say, run and update a website with your inventory flow to help you sustain said income coming in, would that be a...
Yeah, I'm still working on getting the website up and going because I'm using what the hell am I using? I don't even know. Go look at my
-1, not ice cream. It is chicken salad.
I'm going through GoDaddy right now, and I'm building the website myself. I've got it pretty much done, but a lot of it, and I'm kind of halfway thinking on the website. Do I even go website right now? Because all the stuff that comes in, it goes out so quick. It's not even worth me putting on the website because stuff that's I got, it's just gone already. So when people ask me like, hey, I'd like to see, your whole collection one time or something, it changes daily because my whole collection right now is all inventory. That's why I said the stuff behind me on the walls that you see on the walls, those are for sale. It's there for decoration, but I mean, there's a piece of Morgan with an Ike Dollar, Susan B. Anthony, and right there, that thing's for sale. The currency,
everything's got a price.
Yeah, those are for sale. The only thing that's not for sale is, that dagger right there that's hanging up on the wall. Because it's a Vietnam War and World War II designs and everything on the blade and on the, so I mean, I don't really. The turning wrench guy talked too much. 17 picking on you. But no, it's like the chippies that I showed. You know, I just went and bought all those. Now I know those are not going to be a quick turnaround. Those are for a certain market. Those are for certain people. You know, oh, there's another stupid one of those bots. You know, and I know that some of the things I buy, I know it's not going to be a quick turnaround. Some things I know that I buy, they'll all be gone in 2 weeks. It's a mid turnaround. And some stuff that I buy, like gold right now, is just gold. Any silver rounds, silver bars, whether it's 5 ounce, 1 ounce, 10 ounce, those are just. I don't even inventory those anymore.
yeah.
I don't even put them on a spreadsheet or nothing anymore, just because they don't sit long enough for me to do it. It's just turn around. The only thing I do is profit margins now at this point. Just because. No, I do have things that I buy, you know, like this stuff right here. You know, there's the koala, there's the kilo, there's that silver set from the Bahamas. You know, stuff like that. I buy knowing that it's not. I don't have everybody rushing to me going, "Hey, here's $2,000 for the kilo, you know, snake." Of course not. It's $2,000. I don't expect everybody just to have $2,000 laying around.
Well, that's what I was thinking about. Like, if you had the website, you could put stuff like that on there because chances of moving that quick.
Well, and that is already on the website. It's just I'm still trying to figure out. Okay, you know, I got all these different tabs I'm doing, like the 90%. That's another thing. I never have constitutional. Even if I do have constitutional silver, the halves, even the ward nickels, the 40% halves, anything like that. The only thing that sits for a minute is the 40% halves. Even the ward nickels gone right away. Even
Yeah, it's
the
almost
40%
impossible
quarters,
to find merc dimes.
even the 40% quarters are gone.
Mm-hmm.
And those are the 1976, you know, bicentennial quarters. Those 40% quarters are gone. One is if you want merc dimes, I can get you all the merc dimes you want. I just don't go after them too much because a lot of people you know, it's a certain, not a certain, but certain people want dimes. Most people want older house. They want Benjis, the Walkers, the Taylors. Not too many people want dimes unless it's, you know, barber stuff. But yeah, if you ever want merc dimes, just let me know. But the guy I go to tomorrow, he's got a tub this big full of nothing but freaking merc dimes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, here we go, 710. You know it's a rule that you cannot have pants on during a live stream. With our dear friend CP.
Alright, quick. Just kidding. I'm naked. Let me refresh my chat. Is excited to catch up on the comments all at one time.
So if 710 is naked, that means he took some magnesium citrate earlier to clean himself out, like we were talking about with who was it? That was stopped up.
Yeah.
I think that was Crystal. She was talking about something like if she eats a certain thing 3 days.
No, it wasn't Crystal. It was somebody else. They had to go to the hospital for a couple hours because.
Yeah, I was in chat.
Yeah,
Mike,
anyway.
was it Mike or something?
Mike Hodges?
No, wasn't Hodges. It was
Oh,
one of your buddies. Last name started with a G.
Train. Last name started with a G.
Yeah. So anyway, you know, you know, and now currency is starting to get hot again. You know, everybody's buying all the silver, but the old currency, not the silver surge, red, still $2, stuff like that. When I say old currency, I'm talking the 1907s, the 1914s, the Black Eagles, stuff
Oh
like
yeah.
that. Those are starting to get hot again.
Well, I'm still a major fan of CSA notes, the old Confederate dollars, and
Oh,
like
I was going to ask, do you like the fractional Confederate stuff? Because, you know, they fit really nice. Now these are like baseball, you know, football card holders,
mhm.
but these things, the fractionals fit in there nice. These are nice displays.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, if I'm going to start getting some fractional stuff, if you want to start buying, I'll just start throwing these in, you know, for you.
Oh yeah. Most definite.
You know, that way you can sum
Because
together.
I've been a fan of like the late 1800s things, more rare stuff. The rare and the better price I could find, because some of those things are expensive,
Right.
like pieces of 8 and things like that.
Oh yeah,
You know,
the 8 reals.
yeah. I mean, I've always been fascinated with that stuff, but that's just
Now,
the history
now,
buff. Yeah.
well, now I can get reals for you. You know, now the 8 reals, you know, that's a whole one. I mean, you're talking like 100 and 120 a piece for it.
Oh yeah.
It really just depends. There's certain things that I will buy if I know someone's looking for them, and then I will give me a price point.
Well, I can
And I
always
will
shoot
let
you a
you know.
list, and you just let me know. And
You should be able to tell you want. Email me with or just
oh yeah.
message me on Facebook and I can, because like the guy I go to tomorrow, and everybody knows he was my first wholesaler, and this guy has stuff from. He's the one that has those Harley Davidson sets I was thinking about. You know,
Oh yeah.
like $2,000. He's that guy. He's got. I mean, he brings out sets that he doesn't really bring out for anybody. He has everything in the back. He doesn't really bring anything out. And it's like when I show up. Last time I was there, like 5 different people were in the shop, and he just started bringing this stuff, and everybody's like, oh, all this stuff. And then I started buying it all. They're like, well, damn it. But, you know, he's the one I get my good Morgans from. He's the one I get the some of the slab silvers, some of the higher price slab silver, or, you know, slabs from. He's some that I get those, you know, those silver quarters that I had, the Kennedys, and then the bicentennial quarters and stuff that I had. I got that. You know, so you know, I get. He's got. I'm sure I'm gonna get a whole bunch of Franklin maps tomorrow from him that are slab because he's been holding a bunch for me. But so it's going to be a little bit of everything. I know I'm getting some American Silver Eagles that's going to be in a box inside a box inside a box because it's a display box like in the reverse proof Eagles, and then there's got another one that's a 3-coin set. One's a reverse proof, one's a proof, and one's a burnish, and then he's holding those for me. So I know it's going to be some good stuff tomorrow. It's just getting. You know, yeah, part of me wishes that I could. I wish I was to the point, and I know I'll be there in about another 6 months or so, probably the summer, to where I can just sit here, work from home, doing the coin business full time, and then I can go back on YouTube, start doing the history. I can start doing the midweek flea markets, you know, start doing auctions, and maybe, you know, like Cajun does, maybe I'll throw once a week a multi-channel auction too. Cajun does one on the weekend. I might throw one during the midweek, you know, just so that I try to let that way other people have more platforms for them to trade around their stuff, sell some of their stuff, while at the same time I'm promoting my business, I'm selling my inventory, you know, it's a win-win for everybody. So,
Yeah, now that the holidays are over with, football games, stuff like that, you know, 710. I want to start having the multi-channel auctions again. you know, with Value Hunter, 710, you, Money, uh, Joe Sharp, you know, Sharp Eye for Coins, you know, all the old regulars that used to come in, uh, you know, a year ago, 2 years ago. I want to say 2 years ago. Well, a year and a half ago. Yeah, I want to start those multi-channel auctions up again. If we can, everybody can get on the same page, either on a Friday or Friday afternoon to Friday evening. You know, start about 6 o'clock Friday. Uh, and I did announce that a while back, but then the holidays were creeping up on us, and then football too. You know, high school football games and stuff. So, yeah, 710
Yeah,
just said, I love selling on Cajun's multi-channel auctions. You know,
you just let me know when you want to, because I am good. I can do it. I can promise that I can be there. You know, if you do it like 6 o'clock Friday evenings or whatever, I know I can be there at
yeah,
that time. You know, they're
yeah,
done with it.
yeah, 6 my time, Bayou time, and that would be 7 o'clock for the guys on the East Coast. You know, 710 is straight above me in Arkansas, so it would be 6 his time. You
Thank you,
know,
Gary. A little overrated 17. Rigged. But, but yeah, so you know, I know that I can get there, and I don't want to be one of those channels where, it's all about selling. I want to be history too, and there's nothing wrong with it, and to me, I just don't want to be one of those channels where I'm always going live because I'm coin roll hunting, so I'm trying to get money for that, or I'm doing games as a new thing that's hit YouTube crazy, where everybody's playing games. I just want to be that where it's always about money. I want to have chit chats. I want to do history. I want to, yes, do auctions and stuff like that. But I don't want my whole channel to be, I actually started my YouTube channel to teach, history of currency and coins and stuff like that. So,
right?
you know, but at the same time, I do want to promote the business and get it going. That's why
Yeah,
my,
yeah,
that's why I do this, because it doesn't bother me. My stuff is public knowledge. I do this all the time. There's my phone number, there's
yeah,
my email. If you need me, there's right.
yeah.
You know how many people I have calling me at 3 o'clock in the morning? They can't sleep and they're looking for a coin. I'm like, okay, kind of weird, but all right. Wait a minute.
David Carlisle, refresh your chat. Go from live chat to top chat, and then from top chat to live chat. Well, oh, I don't know. Yeah, I think you can do it on the phone. On the phone, yeah, because you got an iPhone. Uh, go from live chat to top chat, from top chat back to live chat, and it'll refresh your chat. David Carlisle, I got to do it every now and then, especially during auctions. If I'm counting down the auctions, oh yeah, I have to refresh my chat about every 10 minutes because one time I was calling it down and somebody said, Cajun, he did it before you typed in sold. I'm like, no. And they like refresh your live chat. And I refreshed my live chat to top chat, back to top to live chat. And sure enough, that guy, that person got a bid in before I hit sold. Sure enough. Yeah. So even if I'm the host, okay, that don't mean my chat on my YouTube chat is current. I have to refresh my chat too. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yep, he did freeze up for about 20 seconds. One.
Yeah, I was having my chat having issues. I was actually doing what Kagan was saying. I was listening. I heard you guys the whole time, but I was actually doing my live chat, the top chat, and back to life, and then my whole thing just went. I'm like, you did not just do this.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, in auctions, that is a must. You have to do that. But, I found out the hard way. Not the hard way, but I have to, since I was the host, in the channel, the live stream, I had to take back that one and, reset it again. And we just started, the, from where it left off.
Mhm.
How you doing late night?
No, money got him one.
Well, Juan got it first, but I got him second. You guys are quick with it. I'm like,
Oh, late nights in the house. Late night with Bull. What's up, Mon Ami, my big brother? Boom, 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 boom. Let's crack a lacking, Bull. Let me check on my eggs here.
yeah,
Boiling
my
some
penny.
eggs.
I feel like it's okay.
Deviled eggs sound good.
I got the go to channel button again.
All right. They burling. They boiling.
Yeah, I'll leave you guys the bots. I'm not good at the killer. Y'all bot kill. Y'all got your pew pews out with the scope, sniping and stuff. But
Not exactly that bad.
man, I don't know what's going on with these bots. Miss Money comes out here. She's like, "Whoa, you're getting popular. All these bots." And I was like, "Yeah, they're good." I'm probably
It
I'm
happens though.
I'm not saying I'm the only one on, but right now, in my thing, I'm the only one on, so they're bored. You gotta book somebody. Might as well bug me.
It happens.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
I'm not clean shaven. There ain't no clean shaven. There's got fuzziness all over. Money, man.
I'm
don't
clean
shave me
shaven.
Look like stressful. I can't do. This is driving me crazy. So yes, I have to stay clean shaven because this is. I can't. I can never grow a beard. I'm just going to do something.
I've always grown out the real long stuff, and then started filling in everything else gradually. And I can't tell you how many times.
I'd be going like that would be crazy.
Oh, this is only like maybe a year and so.
This is 3 days.
Well, there's certain times. Well, there was certain times back when I was doing a lot
I'm
of
definitely getting the gray stuff. That's what happens when your kids are 21 and 22.
Yeah,
I know what you did. You got married. Well, that too. The wife's helping with this. No, it's basically I'm driving 75 hours a week. And I'm using a lot of that money to save up for the brick and mortar store and everything, and running the coin business too. I know I'm burning the candle at both ends, but if I don't do it for a while, they say dreams come true, but dreams come true with a lot of hard work. It's not something that
hard work
go,
and
hey, I want to do
persistence.
this. Yeah, and persistence. Persistence pays off. That is the big. They say hard work pays. No, persistence pays off. being persistent about it. You know, anybody, and I've even had my family, and when I say family, like her family, you know, I've had even mom, sisters, you know, whatever. Oh, this business ain't doing nothing. This ain't a real job. This ain't that. And then they sometimes they're in the house and they hear what I'm selling, or they hear, you know, how much I sold in the weekend. They're like, "What? I don't make that in a month. How do you make that in 2 hours? I don't make that in a month." And I'm like, "I'm not paying myself anything. This is just to go back and buy more to save up money to keep." They're like, "Oh,
Well,
maybe
that
he
you
has
got
a
to
job."
have. You've got to have like residual income. You know, then you have to have like a stream of passive income as well.
Exactly.
So you have to have all these different bases covered, and they never teach you this stuff in school.
Oh no.
You know, so it's like that's why, because like they had a business class in my high school, and the only thing that they taught us was, you know, oh well, get with the lawyer, and that's what you're going to do. Talk to the lawyer first. Like everything was tunnel visioned on lawyer and basic economics. Like, you know, you have to spend money in order to make money, which anybody with common sense would pretty much say, okay, yeah. And then they taught us like the difference between like an LLC, sole proprietor. But they didn't tell you when you get to a certain level, it'll be beneficial to you to change that LLC to something different.
Yeah, because right
You
now
know,
I'm
for
a
tax
sole
purposes.
proprietor. I'm a sole proprietor.
Yeah.
You know, Miss Money's not even on this because I tried to put her on this just for living will issues and stuff like that. And they said, well, if you do that, you have to start off with an LLC. And I'm like, I'm not starting off with an LLC.
Which that
Said,
puts
then
you
you have
into a
to do
different
it
tax bracket category, and
everything like that. So right now I'm a sole. They said stay at a sole until you get a brick and mortar store. Then you become an LLC. Then you start payroll and blah blah all that craziness.
yeah.
That's a whole new level of I'm not doing this. You know, just like right here. These are all the. This is just one. There you go. You know, that's just one folder that I have that I accept payments, and then I have another folder of other ways. You know,
What
I have
the great
it
thing?
set up on Square to accept, you know, Samsung Pay, Apple Pay with the watches, and blah blah blah. And that's just you know, a lot of people don't realize when you actually set up for a business and things like that, and then link them into an account. I mean, plus, you know, that's a job in itself. Inventory is a job in itself. Sales orders is a job in itself. You know, going out and buying this stuff is a job in itself. You know, selling it's another job. And then on top of that, I decided, hey, let's go drive for medical transportation for 75 hours a week. I bring that word maniac to a whole new freaking degree of level.
Well, insomniac. There you go.
Right. You know, and I'm still able, you know, when I'm driving, I have to be up at 3:30 in the morning. I'm still asleep by 8:30 at night to get up. So I'm telling you, I have the most understanding wife in the world. And
Now, see, turning wrenches, I see some fine-looking die-cast behind you.
What's that?
I said, I see some fine-looking die-cast behind you.
Oh, you talking about all those right there?
Oh, yeah.
I've been looking at those for hours.
Yeah, it's got quite a collection. Got quite a collection here. Let's see. Let's
You know what happens when I see cars, money.
Oh wait, shiny.
Mm-hmm.
Here, let's
Who's shiny?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Nice.
Yeah, got that one. Let's see. Hang on. Let's see. Which other one can I pull out of the arsenal?
Out of the arsenal, I like that. Yeah, the one I've been staring at, right there on top. He grabs it. That's what I'm talking about. Grab the Chevy.
The 63 Impala.
Yes.
Hang on. Let's go. Let's go American Graffiti here.
Oh.
I got
He
this as a gift from an old coworker of mine at my old store a long time ago back. He gave this to me. It's a little dusty, but
nice.
of course I don't try to take them out of I leave them in the box.
Yeah.
David
And those
Carlisle
things
has
can fetch
carrier money.
Those
I'm
things
not
can
thinking
fetch a
Barbara Girl.
pretty freaking penny.
Right.
The same with
Oh,
NASCAR
yes.
diecast. David, I'm not
Of course.
too expensive.
Hey,
I think I'm expensive. I could.
Of course, I got the Chevelle,
Oh, now we talking.
the 396.
Mm-hmm. I've always loved those body lines on those Chevelles.
That's my dream car, the Chevelle.
Yeah, I love the way Gary just talked about cars and body lines like he would talk about a girlfriend. That was cool.
Dude, I live, breathe, eat mechanics, and when it comes to because you look at a machine as it's more than just a car. Several people had hands on that to make it,
Mm-hmm.
and it's a piece of history. But more importantly, it's the memories that those vehicles create during the lifetime. So like that to me, like when I go to Good Guys or something, I'm talking to the owners of the cars and they're telling me all the memories with these cars. And then there's that history piece behind it. So as a history buff, it naturally gravitate towards it. But then understanding that, there were sheer geniuses in making these cars. Where nowadays it's like a computer basically tells them, hey, this seems like a great idea. Not in practice.
That's pretty cool. 1969 GTO sitting in the garage that you and your dad rebuilt over a decade ago. That's pretty awesome.
We already had that on my live stream where we were talking about, BOPs and the G bodies and, and what was funny is on my way to work yesterday morning, there was a G body sitting in our parking lot. 86 Monte Carlo, and it was just like, man, that couldn't be more fitting.
Right.
We were just having that discussion. The car gods have definitely given me a sign.
You need a car.
And I mean, the two little knuckleheads too. They're gear junkies.
What was they talking about earlier on Ed's stream yesterday, Jehu, about that car to come pick up for $250 or something?
Oh, it's what it is he has a Cavalier. And what we race in the compact division are Cavaliers.
Oh, okay.
We just basically
so he
have
has one for you to
just the
come
shell.
grab it.
And our car kind of got destroyed last season.
So
frame damage.
You need a new one.
Yeah, so it's like perfect timing. And the car's in really good shape, no rust. So we're not, trying to weld and,
right.
do all that craziness because they are notorious for rust. I mean, we are in the Rust Belt.
Especially, one thing I hate about the northern, the eastern states when it starts snowing is that stupid salt they throw all over the road that gets into your car. You talk about rust bucket hell. Oh my God. Oh.
You think they would learn after decades of doing it, but no.
Right.
The salt's cheap. That's why.
Yeah, I just remember, like I said earlier on Maters, I was watching Ed's stream, and then Jay who said that to you and while you were in chat, and I was like, the hell is that? I'm gonna ask him next time, and then I just not remembered again.
Oh yeah. I mean, we could tear. I can gut one of those cars in about 4 hours,
David's getting bored.
and we can have the roll cage custom fit and starting to tack up in 2 hours after that.
Wow.
I'm going to show you guys a car my uncle picked up. He actually picked it up from a YouTuber.
Uh-oh. I'm all ears.
It's blurry. Looks like a.
Presenting money.
Buick Riviera.
Oh, it's a Riviera. It's still blurry.
That might be my camera.
It's your camera. It's not the phone.
Yeah, because you blurred too.
There you
That
go.
is
Yeah.
nice.
There it
There we
is.
go.
Got it right there.
There we go. Hold it.
That looks
There
like
you
it's
go.
in good shape.
35,000
Yeah.
miles.
Oh,
Oh,
it hasn't even been broke in.
man,
No.
you got me huffing and puffing now. Ah. Ah, already. Wow.
Damn.
Talk
Is that
about
snow?
turning that into a car
My uncle
show
lives in
car.
Wisconsin.
You
Mm.
definitely turn that into a car show car. Ooh, quick.
Yeah. See?
Sorry. Where did it? Hang on.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Now, does that one have the trip computer inside?
Let me see. Let me see if I can find the picture. No, it's the
Ah, okay. So it still has the older style.
yeah. When I told him he messaged me on Facebook about it, he told me he bought it off a YouTuber. I can't remember the channel. But he bought it from Naples, Florida, had it sent to Wisconsin.
Nice.
And of course I shared a picture of a 442 Oldsmobile
Oh.
17.
on there. They had a V8 in it. And the guy wanted 24,005, and my uncle goes, I emailed the guy. I'm gonna see if I can talk him down. I'm gonna try to pick it up.
Now, was it a big block or the 350?
Let me see if I can find it real quick. Because I showed him. Let me pull up the thing for it.
Ah, yes.
It's got the 5-liter,
Yep. Okay.
442.
Yep. And it's a G body.
Yeah, my uncle's like, he goes, I emailed the guy. I'm gonna see if I can get it from him.
Good Lord.
I said, where are you gonna put it?
Right.
At that point, you find a place to put it. You worry about that after the car gets there.
My
Right.
uncle
Like,
picked up.
Pay for storage.
That's the thing. My uncle just built the garage over there, and he's not a garage person. He's a truck driver.
I hope you built a big garage.
Let me see if I can find this one. He had a picture of the Riviera he picked up not long ago.
Now, see, we're talking all my languages here. The only thing we're missing is racing.
Right? Let me see if I can find the Riviera he had.
Well, Late Night with Bull. I'm going to address this real quick. Late Night with Bull. The reason you have people that get those kind of prices is because for a few different reasons. One, the crowd that's in the chat, first of all. I mean, if you got 100 plus people in a chat room, people are just going to be, you got people in there that are actually bidding to try to get something at a decent price. You've got people that are in there just to spend money. And then you've got the same people that are in there just to see what they can win from somebody else to take it from, just to be a jerk. So prices they're going to have bid wars all the time. Two, a lot of people will overprice, will bid up higher than what it's normally worth just because of they're supporting that channel. So there's a lot of factors that go into You always want to stay. I always say there's a way to stay in the fair market value of
Yeah.
coins and stuff like that versus
Yeah.
bottom
You're
line,
right.
710, they crazy. That's just
You're
crazy.
right.
You're
You're
gonna
right,
spend
Monty.
you're gonna spend $42 on a tube of pennies. I mean, that's just
That freaking
to me that's
interior.
insanely stupid.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Well, that depends on what's going on, but some people just bid to win. You know, that's a status thing. Okay. Well, yeah. Once you get $100 for a roll of pennies, it depends on the year, naturally. But you know, then people just want to win. They don't back down. They want to win.
Mm-hmm. I mean, honestly, the most rolls that people would go for, I think, would be the 1955 Wheaties. You know, for the 55 double die. But me, if the bidding got up to $15, I'm the guy that's going to stop the bidding and say, "This is how many I have," and there'll be 15 apiece. Just because.
Yeah,
I
Robert
actually,
Lawson does that a lot.
And I'm sorry, I actually, you know, I'm one of the few like Robert Lawson. I have morals. I'm not going to sit here and sell a roll of freaking pennies for 50 stinking dollars. I'm going to be known as the guy 2 years down the road that goes, "Hey, go to him. He rips everybody off." You know.
Yeah,
I
because
know they're doing it, and I know they're doing it to themselves. You know, it's not the guy hosting. Whether, you know, I understand this, but there's got
you
there's
get
a
into a
fine
pissing
line.
contest.
Basically, it's what it is, and
Yeah.
you know they even do that at the heritage auctions, the great collections auctions, stuff like that. Because these guys that come in there with their suits on, that are these big old numismatic people, they do that tit for tat crap where they'll be on a bid for an 1878 MS-67 Carson City Morgan, first year Carson City Morgan, and they're up to $2,900 when the damn thing is worth $2,300, and they're still going without backing down. Next thing you know, the bid's up to $4,000, and they're still going strong. And I'm like, you guys just paid 3 times more than what it's worth retail.
And it depends on the coin they're buying. If it's a graded coin for their collection to finish a collection, you know,
Right.
a top pop, you know, coin. Yeah, you have a bidding war if it's a top pop coin. And I don't have that one. Redline Gary don't have that one. We're gonna be bidding against each other because I want that coin to finish my collection. You know, top pop collection.
Or if you go to Barrett Jackson, be willing to sell your soul and, you know, half your body parts.
There's just
these guys are millionaires doing this stuff, though. You know.
Well, that's
with heritage.
Bottom line. There's the only reason I get into. I don't go into certain auctions. It's not because. I mean, you know, I don't really go into Durbin's auctions anymore. I don't really go into coin ops. And the reason for that being, those are really good guys. I love buying from them. But those guys have been doing auctions for so long that they have some of their following that do pissing contests and they're just to do it.
Yeah.
So I don't buy anything from them. And it's not because I don't like them. I still support their channel. I'll go in, I'll hit the like button, I'll comment, you know, but I won't because I'm not going to play that pissing contest game with anybody. I'm going to go, It's just like, you know, I'm not trying to throw everybody's names out there, but some of these, you know, some of these other channels that have a big following, you know, I mean, one for sure, you know, Ross Finds Treasures. He does coin roll hunts. We all know this. He started getting into auctions. You got 300 and some odd people in the chat. You think there ain't going to be a pissing contest with 300 people in the room? Trust me, they're all pissing on each other. They're going to take a 1932 Buffalo nickel and sell it for $37 because everybody's going, I win it. It's just a $2 nickel at best. No, I'm not about that, you know, and I understand these people are letting them do it to themselves, you know, and I'm just saying, that's not me. That's all I'm saying. Bottom line, that's not me. Yeah.
Juan, you wouldn't believe how aggressive pissing contests become when you get into cars.
I've actually
You want to
watched the
see the
one
deep
on
pockets
car.
come out. These boys will.
I watched this one auction for like 3 hours. It was a card channel, and it was one where they roll it up, do the auction real quick. The next card's already
Barrett
in line
Jackson.
and so forth. Yeah. So anyway, I was watching that, and I was looking at like one of these was a 55 Chevy, just a normal 55 everyday run of the mill 4-door Chevy.
$100,000.
This thing went for $97,500 plus buyer's premium. I went, are you freaking kidding me?
Oh yeah.
97? And then you see the people that are buying it, and I'm like, oh well, yeah, he just got money to piss off anyway.
Oh yeah. Or when it comes down to two bidders at the Barrett Jackson, because I used to watch those religiously, and you see the floor people walking up to them, and they're facing each other, and they're just watching, and you could tell, okay, these guys are going to go for the throat.
Right.
And then you get fixated on it, and it's like, I get it, but some of this stuff, I'm like, dude, I could go out there and find something that maybe it might look like a rust bucket to somebody, but put a little TLC into her.
Oh, and one other thing when it comes to auctions, and this, I'm going on record now. I'm only at 500 some odd friendlies, and it's someone take care of that. Is I don't like the ones where when you start getting monetized, they only do members only auctions. I'm sorry, that's not what I'm about. So I'm trying to set up a store. I'm trying to set up an LCS. So does that mean I'm only going to have certain people? So I'm going to have a sign on my door, only numismatics allowed in my store? No. I'm going to welcome everybody that walks in the door. So
yeah,
it just drives me crazy with people that, well, this is a members only auction. I'm sorry, I exit left. I don't even hit the thumbs up. I just, whoop, okay, see you later. Have a good one. Like, you get that big where you think you just need a members only auction. Like, no. Where did you come from? Sorry, not to get real with everybody, but stuff like that.
Talk.
I mean, I watch it all the time. And I sit here and say nothing about it all the time, and it drives me nuts because, you started with one subscriber back when some time ago, however many years ago, decades, whatever it was, and now all of a sudden, okay, well now that I got 4,000 subscribers and I've got 700 members, we're only going to do a members auction. My other 3,000 or something can just go piss off. That's a little effed up.
You're seeing things through the eyes that I think a lot of us car guys do too. Especially when you get people that want to throw their money weight around, and yeah, because I mean, I've been at car shows before where, you'll see somebody working a deal with somebody, and they're in the midst of negotiation and things. Somebody walk right up, and there's always one at every freaking car show I've went to that he'll walk up right in the middle of the deal and be like, here's cash, and just totally shut the door on the dude that was trying to work a deal. And it's like, I understand money talks, but at some point you got to pay respect to somebody that was there first working the deal.
Money talks, but there are a thing called morals, and there is a thing called respect, and that should come above the almighty king dollar sometimes. I'm sorry, it should.
Yeah.
But I forgot we live in 2022 now. There's no such thing anymore.
Well,
at least not in most cases.
Yeah, because
see, 17, I'm the same way. I'm looking for a deal, and I spend a lot of time going out to these LCSs. That's why you don't see me spending what I used to in auctions. I can't anymore. I'm not going to play this pissing contest. It's a lot of them. I'll go in there and I'll get something sometimes for certain people, but and that's like someone doesn't want it for some reason. I'll put a bid on it, or you might see me put bids to start, and then I'll stop because that's as high as I was going anyway. I'll let them piss it up. I'm like, I'll just go get one at the LCS tomorrow. No big deal. I was trying to support, but hey, let them do it. So you'll see me bidding, but you won't ever hardly see me winning anything anymore because I won't. Plus, being a dealer, there's only a certain price point I can go to. After that, it's collector price at that point, and I can't do that.
Yeah.
I'm not buying it for me to put in the safe to keep for myself. I'm buying it because it's got to go out the door.
Well, see, like for me, being a buyer, I can understand. Okay, if I can go to one of these websites and obtain the same thing for X amount of dollars, okay, I understand that I could pay a little bit more of a premium to help out, said dealer that's doing an auction. Fine. But when we're going $7, $8, $9, $10 over that spot, that's a little ridiculous.
And you do it 10 times, you just pissed off $100.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
thank you, Juan.
I like
appreciate it.
watching auctions just because of watching the pissing contests.
Right. Hey, Hector, if you want to get on up here, the link's pinned for you. But yeah, it's just
Turning
one of
Wrenches.
those
Have you checked out Hector's channel?
No, I haven't yet.
He's
Yeah,
got a
he's a good
57
guy.
Apache.
Okay.
Oh yeah. So
Yeah,
But-
Apache truck, 57
That's why
Apache truck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
that's why I like Cajun's multi-channel auctions. You know how he runs it. Everybody, 3 lots at a time, go to the next person. One, it's always changing. It's changing it up. You're not listening to somebody for 3 hours. You're listening to multiple people. They got different stuff going on. Oh my God!
Hey, now I'm going to show that. What's going on with that, brother Therese? Can't say anything in chat because there's puss in the top left. Who brother thing is? Who are
It's
you?
just another bot. It's just another bot.
Mm,
If it's not, it's just somebody being silly.
a troll,
Hey, Mr.
an
Hector.
actual troll.
Hello, gentlemen. How are you?
Hello.
hey Hector.
Hector!
Yeah.
Here we
Yay.
go. Mon
Happy
ami.
New
like
Year,
I-
guys.
So like I said, that was kind of my rant. I see it happening all the time, in the coin community, other communities where people hold auctions, and it just drives me crazy. I understand it's all about the almighty dollar. It's all about, getting what you can out of somebody, but it shouldn't be all about that all the time. My whole motto has been, the best deal possible of, I get a deal. I'm going to keep the price low. I say this all the time, and I do. I keep the price low. Yeah. There's things coming in that I keep it at a fair market value, but I still am lower than the other guy, but I'm still within that fair market value range. But if I can give it to you for $60, even though most people are selling it for $80, I'm still going to go up to 60. I'm still within the fair market value. It might piss off another dealer. They can do it to me too. But I'm all about giving the buyers, the collectors, the deals. And that's why I spend so much time with wholesalers like I asked Miss Money earlier because she knows how much money I'm taking to the LCS tomorrow for the wholesaler to negotiate everything. And she's like, what time are you going? I told her what time. She's like, I think I told her, I said, I'm going at 1. She's like, yeah, I'll see you about 5. She's like, no, I'm probably not going. Because she knows how I am. We'll negotiate every Morgan, every gram bar, everything, and come up with the price of everything. And it takes time.
And that's true with all the new buyers because they're not used to, researching, spending some time reading, looking at different, publications for prices. And that's, like they say, buyer beware. You have to be knowledgeable of what you're going to buy.
Yes. And that's another thing is buyers need to be somewhat, I understand. Now you know my secrets.
Okay, I don't know. I think
But,
this has already been mentioned earlier. I think this has been mentioned earlier. Chuck Daughtry, okay, the the Lincoln Whisperer, the Wheat Penny Whisperer, Chuck Daughtry, coppercoins.com. Okay, I think a lot of people know this guy. Very good friend of mine. Very good friend of mine. He'll do penny rolls, okay, wheaty rolls, which once you get into the wheat rolls, you start spending money. I'm talking about uncirculated wheat rolls. I'm not talking about circulated 30s, 40s, 50s. I'm talking about certain dates, 50, 54S, uh, 48, Denver, Philadelphia, San Francisco. He will not. I mean, they'll have a what y'all call a pissing contest on those roads, but Chuck Daughtry will stop that contest. He will stop it and say, "Okay, let's go with the highest bidder right now, or the last highest bidder. Let's go with this." He says, "I've got 5 rows of them." Okay, the last person that was the highest bidder, just say Red Line Gary, had $110 bid on that road. Okay, Red Line Gary, you have that road. If you want it, you have it. It's yours. Everybody else, the second bidder, down the line, the last 5, I got 5 rows. Y'all can have it at that price. He's not going to let it go more expensive in having that contest.
right.
Chuck Daughtry is a fair guy. If y'all know what if y'all picking up what I'm laying down, he's not going to let a lot of people spend way too much money on that, and that way everybody gets a fair shake. The last 5 bidders, if he had 5 rows, the last 5 top bidders get those rows. Chuck's a fair man like that. He will not let a pissing contest go that far and extreme. If you know what I'm talking about.
Right.
And there's very few streams out there that do that, to tell you the truth. And I've been on a lot of them for the last 3 years.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you have, Hector. You have. Me and you been together since you started.
Yeah, 2018.
And that's one thing I liked about when me and Z Rich did it. We did what we called another one already, really. Um, we did the gold and silver auctions. He always brought the gold nuggets. I always brought the silver coins, the silver bullion, the silver bars, whatever. But we called it the gold and silver auction. I would do some of mine, then he would do the gold nuggets, and we'd go back and forth. But on some of his gold nuggets, there was a couple of times where it got into a little bit of a pissing contest. And, me and Z Rich talked before the stream and said, we're not going to do that. So he went and he said, I think they were like half-gram nuggets. And they were already going at like $70, and there was just, or 69 or 68. And they was getting to 70. He's like, we'll just stop it. I've got 6 of them here. There's 3 of you wanting them. We'll sell them all, 68 a piece. The first 3 that are bidding, you can get one for 68. And then if there's 3 other people in chat that wants one for 68, let me know until they're sold out. And so I liked how we did that.
Yeah, you got to give them all at the same price. The top bidder, same price. Go all the way down to the ones that were bidding. If you got 20 of them,
Right.
all the 20 guys, the last 20 bidders, boom, same price.
Yeah, but it just gets me back to, I get my biggest rant out of all of this. That there is, one subject. I cannot stand just members only options, because what are you trying to say? The other, you have $10,000, or 10,000 subs, but you're only letting 1,500 of them, potentially 1,500 of them, bid on your stuff. Why is stuff so good it's not good for the other 8,500 people that are out there. I mean, we're not just names behind a computer screen. We're actually people. You know.
You see, that you're right there. I agree with you there, Money, because when you get so big that you can't talk to anybody, and you try to talk to people in chat, and they have a members only special, or they have something that they get $2 a month or $5 a month, whatever, and they're making, let's say if they got 1,000, that's $5,000 a month, and everybody
Right.
else left out.
710, you win everything. You win the next puff pass. There you go. That's what you win.
Yeah. Puff pass.
That's what you win, because you're always rigged.
I like when you put on there.
Be right back.
Okay. But yeah, so
Alright.
I mean that's my biggest rant of the whole thing. I know I'm repeating myself, but these members on, and so that's just one thing. I don't care if my channel gets, yes, I would like to be monetized at one point, but I don't have, dreams of grandeur where I'm going to be 20,000 plus, friendlies. I don't have those kind of dreams. I mean, if it happens, if it happens, it happens. I mean, once I have my own store, and I'm, doing my morning shows from the store each morning, we're talking about new stuff and new topics. I mean, it could happen. I'm not saying it's not going to happen. But at the same time, I'm not going to be the guy that doesn't just, do that. I'm also going to be the guy that still comes on panels, still going to chit chat. It's still going to be, and I'm not going to be the guy where it's like, okay, guys, only the members that put money into my channel can go bid on my stuff. No, hell no, we're not doing that. It's just, to me, it's called morals.
Yeah, I had a lot of people tell me, even before I got monetized, they say, Cajun, if you would ever do a members only giveaway or whatever, if you get over 1,000, and if you do, if you take members, if you do the membership thing, I'll never watch your YouTube channel again. And a lot of people been saying that, because there was at one time there was a lot of YouTubers doing members only giveaways, okay, which that's fine and dandy. If you want to do a member only giveaway, that's fine, okay, like once a month or once every 2 months. But if you do an auction and say, hey, it's members only, no, that's not right. You know what I'm talking about? Now, what he's doing, what I'm talking about, this one guy said, I'm doing a members only giveaway. All right, that's fine and dandy. That's in the title. That's in the title of his live stream. Perfect. That's fine by me. I'm not a member. I'm not eligible to get in the giveaway. I have no problem with that. But a members only auction, no. An auction should be open to everybody.
Right. And Steve, let me address that. I think the only way to stop the pissing wars is a silent auction, but an auction is about bidding wars, and I understand that. And you should have a friendly bid war. Okay, but when you're spending, if you're up to $35 or $37 for a 1930 something, almost half-worn Buffalo nickel, I think the pissing contest should have stopped way before then.
It should have stopped at $2.
I honestly, I would probably let it get up to like 4, but if then I start seeing 5, 6, 7, and it just was like that crazy, I would have probably like, okay, you guys, I got 3 of them, $4 a piece. That's what it is. Like we're just not playing with this.
I ought to get a bunch of Buffalo nickels and some old wore out Buffalo nickels, some old wore out wheat pennies, Wheaties, like that, and do a 1 cent bid. 1 cent bid auction, hey, let them have their pissing contest, at 1 penny, increments. Yeah, hey, it's fun. It's fun, and then kids can get into it or whatever,
Right.
or somebody for their kids, like Redline Gary or whatever. He'll have his son Redline to be in the auction in the panel. His junior Red Rider and the little Red Rider will be right there,
Right.
and they'll tell him, okay, a penny, 2 pennies, 3 pennies. That would be fun for kids with their parents at one time.
Right. Well, see, something like that, I would almost. One thing I was going to tell you real quick, Gary, before I follow up on that was, on my channel when I start getting back into it, and I do. There's another one. When I start getting into, I do giveaways and stuff like that. Your kids can enter into the giveaways. I don't send anything to minors. I send it to the parents. And I
Right.
say that just like, I will not send anything ever to someone under the age of 18. It goes against everything I know and believe. But I will send it to the mom or dad. As long as I got mom and dad emailing me, yes, my son won it. You have my permission, blah, blah, blah. And, I've had some where, I kind of, if I don't know you, I might ask for a phone number just to call real quick, like, hey, your son won this. I'm making sure it was actually you that emailed me. Is it okay? I will do that. But now to follow up on what Cajun said, that's a good idea. But again, when you start mixing it with kids, you got to really
legality
make sure
issues.
Yeah.
No. The parents will be there in the camera, not the kids. Okay. And then the parent is actually doing the bidding. But, that would, you just hold it down to a 3-hour auction,
Right.
let the kids have fun, and the kids and parents only. Okay. Kids and parents only. Like Redline Gary's got, he's got Junior Red Rider and Little Red Rider is what I nickname them. Okay. They can bid pennies. Okay. And, on a Buffalo nickel or an old wore out Merc dime or something like that. And they right there next to their dad, which is Redline. And then Hector, he's got grandkids. Okay. If his grandkids want to get into this, and my grandbaby, if she wants to get into it, say, she'll say 5 pennies, or 6 cents, what have you.
Right.
It's just something for us YouTuber guys that have spare coins to auction off. It's almost giving it away to the kids,
Right.
and then, something like that, once or twice a year.
Yeah, well, we've been through like Ohio Coin and Echo Lima, all those kids that come on, and you sometimes you don't find out until later that they're under the age of 18. So yeah, you have to be careful. Even me in the classroom, I'll talk about coins because sometimes I'll give a kid as an incentive, a 2x2 with a buffalo nickel or Indian head. And a lot of kids haven't seen that. Even a modern Kennedy. You'd be surprised how many kids get turned on. And I said, "Who's the guy on the 50-cent piece?" And I go, "John Kennedy. He was killed in 1963. He became president, elected in 1960." And he goes, "How do you know this stuff?" This is because I don't know, just because I was a kid then. He was, my president when I was the first one I can remember, and went on about it. Another kid's asking me another question. Then he pulls out a $2 bill and says, "What about this? I've got it one time and I've never spent it." And it's a new $2 bill. It's nothing fancy about it, but it gives a conversation. I think that's one of the things that I like about coins is that you maintain conversations. It's a lead way to everything.
Well, that
it's
holds
just
historic value.
It's just like Hector. I mean, these 4 items right here. Silver bar, copper bar, and then an Ike and a bicentennial Kennedy, a bicentennial Ike. These are my 4-year-old nephews. I actually won a game for him. I took care of it, on a trade day, and I actually ended up winning, and it was to get him started. And as soon as he got him, he looked at it and said, "I've never seen coins that big. What the hell is that?" I mean, of course, he's only 4. But, he's like, he's never seen something, like an $8. And, it's just a good way to get kids into it, which I agree with. I give stuff away all the time at conventions to kids and stuff like that.
Well,
But
it's like today I went to the bank to cash a check,
and I needed some cash out for my wife. I wanted some money, and I didn't. And I did, normally I didn't check, but I got a $5 bill, the Star Note. I haven't checked it yet, but I told the girl behind the counter. She goes, "Oh, I got a Star Note." She goes, "What's a Star Note?" So
Right.
I spent another 5 minutes just explaining it. There's so much out there that people are interested and willing to listen. And she's a teller. She sees money every day, and she doesn't even know the details.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I was at, I forgot where I was because to me, $2 bills, like, this is my nephew's too, or both of these are. But to me, this is just grocery money. This is just go get a soda money because, I mean, they're circulated. They're 2013. It's certainly, there's nothing special other than they're my nephews and he wanted them. So I gave them to him, but, which is a 4-year-old. But, you know, getting stuff like that and getting them in. I took one of those to where I take it to the gas station because I had a couple in my wallet, and I got 2 fountain drinks at Circle K, which is to $1 something. I gave her a $2 bill. She looked at me like it was faker than fake. I said, "Are you serious?" I said, "That's a $2 bill." She said, "Sir, they've never made $2 bills in the history. You've had to take care of that on your." I'm like, "Are you kidding me?" I didn't even argue with her. I gave her 2 ones. I was just like, "Oh my goodness." I even tried to explain it to her. Like, I said, "I've got red seals from back in 28. I mean, we could really go and get into the $2 bill discussion. I mean, go back further than that if you'd like, but oh my gosh. It's just amazing how, people are, uneducated when it comes to just common money. And the banks have so much. It's just like, a lot like something else that's going on right now that a lot of people don't see a lot of it, and it's those innovation dollars. Coin collectors and stuff like that will see them, but normal run-of-the-mill people, they're like, when did they put Thomas Edison on a coin? When did they put the Indians on when did they put? I'm like, are you serious?
Yeah.
They've been doing this for decades. Where have you been? And I wish that they would circulate this stuff more. The Mint prints it, and I know this is a completely different section. I wish they would get the bank, get it out there and circulate it more where people would use it, and it would teach more about money. Because I mean, my sister-in-law right now, to this day, she knows I have a coin business. She knows I have $2 bills at the end. If she gets to the store and they give her a $2 bill, she just thinks she gets the jackpot. And I'm over here going, I take these to Circle K. And she's like, are you kidding me?
The banks when I was a kid used to give items away. I remember the first time I got was when the Apollo 13 launched, and they did a theme of coins that year, and they just gave them away every time you came in the door. It was one per month. You can only get. Then they'll attach it to your account, saying, "Oh, you got a bank account? We'll give you this." I remember getting banks from Crocker Anglo, little savings banks for the kids, or they would give what was it, a penny, a brand new penny in a little sleeve that said first day of issue, carded from the Mint. And that's what got me started when I was a kid with my dad. My dad would take me to the bank all the time because he knew some promotion was coming up. And then all of a sudden, both of us are coin collecting.
That's it. And that's another thing I wish they would do to follow up on that. It's what they used to do at the banks back then. The cards of quarters, the cards of dimes, stuff like that. Yeah, I know they were silver back then, but even if they were modern, even if they were just a clad dimes or something, to an 8-year-old, all of a sudden he's got 20 dimes in his card. He's got $2, but he's got 20 dimes. He finally finished his card. It's exciting. And it's doable. It's not like you're taking a nickel book, and for someone that's 8 years old, is going to be hard for them to do. Why? Because they're not just going to come across 1938, 1940, 1941 nickels. They're not just going to do it. They're going to come across the 2010s, 12s, 13s, so far and so forth. They'll come across those. So these cards, even if they were common, and it didn't matter the date. You just started sticking the coins in there, and it's a good way to. And I wish they would bring that back.
Mm-hmm. But money, I gotta hop off of here. It's
Yeah, I'm getting
3:21 in the
ready
morning.
to. It's 1:21 for me. You know me, I'm usually in bed way before now.
Yeah. But thanks for having me on.
Hey, you're welcome. Thanks for. Hey, you've been up here the whole 4 hours and 29 minutes I've been going. So I appreciate it.
I know. But good seeing you again, Hector.
Same here, Redline.
Nice
Hey,
talking to you, Turning Wrenches.
I'm gonna ask you some questions about my Mazda. I'm working on it right now to get it back on the road again.
Yeah, I'll be on some live chats. Well, it depends because still waiting on the doctor's note to get back into the shop full time. So I don't know how many live streams I'll be able to pop onto.
Well, I find you. I'll ask you.
All right, definite. Or you could just email me. There's an email address in my channel.
Got it. But we emailed the other night, remember?
Oh yeah.
So you just there you go.
Yep. Good to go.
Right.
But see you all in the chat. Take care.
Gary, have a good night.
See you, Kuzan.
All right, Kuzan, take it easy.
See you, Steven.
But we would get $2 bills at the Christmas and birthday. Right. You know, I wish that.
I don't think I've met Turning Wrench yet.
Boudreaux, Cajun invited him over, which I appreciate. Cool. And we were looking at his cars behind him earlier, and he's not talking too much, but I think he's just getting a feel for the channel right now, which is
I'm into too many things between cars. Well, I got too many hobbies. Let's put it that way.
Well, at least you're a busy guy.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Hector, that's Turning Wrenches. I forgot to introduce you to him. Turning Wrenches. He's in the tool and small engine community.
I'm in the learning mode.
Okay.
That's kind of what I do. I go to Ed the Old Tech Guy. I go to Maters. I go to Brandon's and other ones. And they're learning about coins that me and you are into, Hector, and then in turn I'm learning about tools and motors and carburetors and all that stuff.
BS Small Engine, Brandon, actually, he was in the coin community for quite some time, way before you knew him. And that's how I got to meet him, was in the coin community. Pouring, silver, gold, pouring, coin community. That's how I met Brandon. Oh crap, that was I knew Brandon before I had my coin channel, put it that way. I had my small engine repair videos when I met Brandon.
Which one did you start with? Cooking with Cajun Coin Hunter, or Small Engine?
Boo Lucat.
Oh, okay.
Boo Lucat is my first channel on YouTube. I've been on there for I don't know, 10 years, I think, going on 10 years.
Oh, okay.
You can look it up and see when I started. That's public information right there.
Before we get out of here, because I'm gonna get out of here soon. Are we looking at possibly maybe thinking this weekend or the next following weekend before we get back in that multi-channel auctions?
Oh, the multi-channel auctions. Let's shoot for say the 14th, because I want to get with Value Hunter, Joe Sharp, a couple of other guys, because one or two is not going to make it, more than likely. So I want to reach out. In fact, you got Value Hunter's email?
Yeah.
All right. You get with Value Hunter. I'll get with Joe Sharp. 710 says he's up for it, for a multi-channel auction. And that way, Ed, the Old Tech Guy, can coming there on a Friday afternoon. See, I done forgot. I don't know if Ed is on Bayou time or on Eastern time.
Ed who?
Well, I'm on
Ed, the old
Mountain
tech
Time.
guy.
He's Central
Ed,
Time.
the old tech guy.
He's in Chicago.
Yeah, he's Chicago, Chi-Town. Yeah,
Windy City.
yeah, Windy City. Chi-Town. That's Lido's town. Whoa, whoa, Lido. You know, Lido Shuffle about Ball Skaggs. Yeah, that's one of my favorite rock songs right there. Lido.
Attorney Wrenches, just so I start going live a lot more and I start doing videos and stuff like that, or even if we're doing auctions or whatever. You're more than welcome at any time. You don't
Okay.
have to. You don't have to wait for Cajun. I understand that you're, still, getting a feel for everything, and just like some of these guys in chat, Cajun put my name out there, and these guys have been really, buying from me, and they've come to trust me and stuff like that. So I don't ever rush anybody, but you're more than welcome at any time.
Okay. I appreciate it. I'm sorry I'm a little
Hey,
bit bumped
Ed,
over.
yeah, I mean, if you got some ideas for the channel, hey, I'm all ears, because, I've been doing this for 3 years. You see, I'm just now creeping at 550. I got to get the watch time up, stuff like that. It's not,
Yeah.
I'm not trying to get monetized just to, hey, I can get money on my channel. No, that ain't what it's for. It's just a goal that we all try to hit.
Yeah.
I'm not looking for super chats or nothing like that. So I'm not even trying to do any of that.
I'm the
So
same
Ed,
level. Mine.
Ed, are you Central or Eastern time? You see that area right there is so close to that timeline. There's
He's
one
central.
part of
He buy you time.
Indiana. There's one part of Indiana that's Eastern, and the western part of Indiana is Bayou time. Central. So okay, all right, yeah, Ed is Central. Okay,
All right.
yeah.
Ed,
Thought you
just
were.
so you know, are you talking about the multi-channel stream you want us to push out a couple of weeks so you can get a chest full of money for that stream? Is that what you're talking about?
I'll say, the 14th we can, get with our old buddies, Mon Amis,
Right.
and
Yeah, I'll
see
shoot
how
by
it works
180.
out. And then every Friday or see, I can't do it on Saturdays. I can't. Okay.
Oh, that's fine. I'd rather do. I'm on trade day anyway, so Saturdays I'm not.
I would rather do it on Fridays and stick to Fridays now that
Works for me.
Theo, Country Mile Garage, my mechanic buddy, too, buddy, he comes on at, you see, Polar Bear Ed's on Sundays at 6, my time. Okay, I'm just going to say all of this Eastern time. Polar Bear Ed is on Sundays at 7 Eastern time, 6 my time. Then Eleanor rides, Ken, Eleanor, he's on an hour later. These are all 1 hour live streams. And then Theo comes on at 8 o'clock my time. Let's see, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 o'clock my time. But Theo can run however long he wants. Unless I would do it in the afternoon on Sundays. But I would rather stick to my guns on Fridays.
Evening,
I'd rather do
mid-evening,
Friday.
mid.
Friday.
I'd rather do Fridays.
You rather Fridays, honey? Yeah, like okay, Hector, to you, that would be if I go on at say 5 o'clock
That would be
Friday
3 o'clock for me.
afternoon, my time. That would be
3 o'clock my time.
uh yeah, 3 o'clock your time. You're 2 hours behind.
For me, 5 might be a little early. I might need it more 5:30, 6 o'clock my time, so that would be 7 Bayou time before I know I could for sure be there.
Yeah. And then
So
710, who's on Wednesdays? Well, that's Mater on Wednesdays. And I
Yeah.
used to go on Wednesdays. I used to go on Wednesdays.
you got Raw
Wednesdays and
Finds,
Saturdays was my time.
you got
My
Raw
two
Finds Treasures.
auction
You got
weeks.
a bunch of big. Yeah, Wednesdays you got a bunch of big people. You got a bunch of corn roll hunts that are big channels. You
Yeah,
got Raw Finds
Wednesdays. Yeah,
Treasure.
Rob finds treasure. Yeah, he's on Wednesdays.
You got Soccer Plata, I
Tuesday
think.
Tuesday is Lemonhead Penny, and I'm not gonna stomp his toes on a Tuesday unless I go live early on Tuesdays.
I mean, there's really nothing you can do at this point. You know, there's only 7 days in a week, and
Oh
you know,
yeah, and you
I
got
know you're going to stomp on
you got
somebody,
a thousand YouTube channels. You know,
but we used to do. You know, when I started coming on, we were always on Fridays, so I think we should just stick with Friday evenings and just stick with it, and then people will just get used to the time
Yeah.
frame.
Friday evenings, if you can make it, you can. If you can't, you can't. You know, I'm
Right.
talking
Yeah.
about a channel that wants to join
Right.
on Friday or can't join. It's going to be Fridays, and I'm going to stick to that gun because I did make a video a while back. Friday is going to be my auction nights like it used to be a few years ago, because I had the Friday slot, and that's when StreamYard just started out. You know, Google Hangouts dropped that section for a panel, and Blues Coins, CJ's Coins and Crafts. CJ used to jump in on there. Joe Durbin used to come in my Friday night auctions. Joe, the famous Joe Durbin, he used to come in. A bunch of the big dogs on YouTube. You know, the
I know
big guys on YouTube.
I know Big Flip used to show up.
He would show up, but he wasn't really auctioning anything.
Well, I think he was more bidding. I think I'm not sure.
Yeah, he would bid on certain things. Yeah, he wasn't selling,
Right. That's
auctioning
what
stuff
I meant
off.
when I
Oh
meant
yeah,
Big
big
Flip. That he
flip.
was
I mean,
buying.
I'm in good with all the big dogs,
Mhm.
in the coin community on YouTube. I'm not tooting my own horn or anything. It's just I've been in the coin community on YouTube for a long time, and I have a good name.
Right. It's kind of like me with starting my own business. I'm doing my damnedest, good name, reputation. I mean,
Yeah,
you guys see, as soon as you guys, like earlier, had some people buying some stuff. And I was packaging while we were talking. Like, it was dark to
yeah,
done.
that's
It's
it.
one out of
Yeah, I
March.
was too. Yeah, I was
Tracking,
I was
yeah.
putting together a couple
Right.
envelopes,
Tracking
to
numbers
mail
are
out.
already done, emailed. I mean,
Money. I remember when me and you first met. I remember that you were in a bind one time, and you had to pawn all your silver to make ends meet.
yeah,
Okay, we had
sure did.
a benefit auction for you,
Yeah.
to raise money, and then you got paralyzed from the waist down. Remember that? I mean, you were quadriplegic or whatever. You were paralyzed. We had a benefit auction for you, and that got back on your feet. And then you got all your silver back from the pawn shop and stuff. And
Right.
now look at where you at.
That's what I'm saying.
You're
There's a
going
reason.
to,
There's a reason my morals are the way they are, because
Mhm.
I remember and I know where with what I have, where it comes from. And it's not one of those, okay, well, now I'm a great big channel and then, now I'm just going to do this. No, it doesn't work that way. You remember where you come from. Remember where, I guess you could say at YouTube land, remember where I grew up at.
Yeah.
Things of that nature.
Go back to your old neighborhood.
Who helped you? Who didn't? I even support the ones that didn't support me then. It's just because that's just the way I am.
Yeah.
Well,
everybody did their fair share trying to
right.
help you get your stuff
But
back,
I'm not
and then
saying
you were
just on the
crippled.
benefit auctions. I'm saying with, coming in, spending time, commenting. You know, during the flea markets, the midweek flea market, during the auctions that I would have, during just flash sales that I would do, during just the chit chats that we would do. I mean, this is why that I don't go live too often, you know, and I need to start doing that more because that's why I'm on so many other people's streams or in YouTube because I'm trying to support some, you know, where I came from. That's what I'm doing. You know, I'm in their chat. I'm supporting them.
Ed the old tech guy, thank you for the compliment. Yeah, I am respected in the small engine community too, though. But I was in the small engine community before I was in the coin community. I've been collecting coins since I was 5, 6 years old, but I was in the coin community before I even had my Cajun Coin Hunter channel. I was in as Boo Cat, but I wasn't making live videos, you know, live streams or videos on my Boo Cat channel. But thank you for the compliment anyway. Yeah.
But yeah, and for those that don't know me or whatever, you know, I made YouTube videos while I was in the hospital, while I was paralyzed. You know, Road to Recovery. I think I have there's 3 videos while I was in the hospital. Then I have Road to Recovery right after when I was sitting in a chair. The computer and everything was against that wall. You guys were looking at this wall at the time because the computer was over there. And that's when you know, I got staples in my back and I'm keeping everybody updated about my progress. You know, I can walk. It's when I was using walkers. I had canes. You know, now I'm back up to hop, skip, jumping and everything. Normal, you know, and you know, it was a roller coaster ride for us for sure. But
I've been knowing Hector since he's been on YouTube in the coin community. I've been knowing Hector that long. He asked me a question one time. He found a bunch of stuff. He was tearing down a house or remodeling a house or something. I forget what it was. This was that long ago. He found a bunch of coins, you know, old coins and stuff, a little cash somewhere in that old house. And he was asking me questions. Well, you know, I'm like, hey, you got something good there? Go through them, do this, do that. Look your key dates up and all that. And Hector appreciated it. Look where Hector's at now, 3 years later or 4 years later, you know?
But, you know, that's one thing I love about this coin community, and we can't say it enough when, you know, and it's nothing, you know, and it's not taking away nothing with you, the small engine communities or anybody else. But, you know, coin community, you know, Miss Ida says it all the time, best of the best, and it's a reason she says that.
Oh, wait a minute. You talking about
Ida?
Talking about that right there?
Best of the best coin
community.
community.
Best of the best YouTube coin community. That's right. And guess how I got that hat?
Right.
It was a surprise gift for me. That was a surprise gift for me from Miss Ida. She thought she had sent it out. You know, it was in her mail bag. You know, the little soft pack. I think it was like it's called a bag in a box type mail, and it's like $3 to ship it instead of putting it in a box and all that and costing you $18 in a large flat rate box. You know, it's called a box in a bag. $3 to ship that hat. Anyway, it was a surprise. I was in the hospital from February 27th until March 30th, you know, last year, you know, this past year, not quite a year ago when I was in the hospital. And everybody donated a dollar, you know, 75 cents or a dollar. They bought me that hat, you know, as like a welcome home Cajun, you know, gift.
Right. You know, and it goes back to, you know, everything I'm saying. It's, you know, I love, you know, people that know where they're coming from, know where they've been, and, you know, they don't get a big head.
Yeah, right.
Ed, the old tech guy is asking money for a video idea. A penny on the floor you pick up and you put it on the camera and say, I just made $500, and describe why the penny is worth that. 3-minute video for short traffic. Or maybe he's putting down TikTok, maybe. I don't know. But he's asking the basic question: what makes a coin valuable?
Right, and do it. And again, it takes me back to what I was saying earlier. I started this channel, and if you go back and look, when I first started my old videos, stuff like that, anytime I had a Confederate bill, you can go back. They're still public. The $20 Confederate bill, the $10 Confederate bill. I went in depth. The guys that were on why they put those guys on that bill. What were those guys? I said, the $20 bill. They were a Confederate senator from this time to this time. They were a plantation owner. Yes, they were a slave owner. I went into all the history of that bill, and that's the reason I started this channel. I mean, it's grown and done other things, but I want to get back to, promoting the business, but also want to get back to what I started, and I want to get back to teaching, which is what is our currency, our silver.
And that's my current profession. And also being that, I came from the fields, working, picking and watering, fields and pastures and picking fruit, and did that. And then I went into education, and before that I was a manager. And, I've always learned to do the job the right way. And the other day, my wife, her washer went out, and we called several people. I guess they were all busy the whole week, and they wouldn't be here. And it was right before Christmas. And my wife said, no, I need to wash all the sheets in case company comes over to stay over the house. And so I said, well, let me take a look at it. Well, I didn't know a darn thing about washers. And so I just put a description in Google search, the washer doesn't start, it fills with water, and that was it. Well, it told me it was a lid switch. Checked it out, replaced it. I paid $30, $10 for the part, and $20 for the guy to bring it to me from Fresno. And I put it in there, and it worked.
Mm-hmm.
And I asked how much would it cost me to have that put in. The guy says, between $150 and $200, just for a $10 part. So that's part of the reason. That's part I like being on YouTube, because I tell the kids, you can anything. I can teach you to read, and if I can teach you to read, you can learn anything you need in life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like 710 put in chat, knowledge. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's it. Knowledge.
That's the bottom line word out of all of that we're saying.
Yeah.
Give
a fish to a man, he'll eat for a day.
Right.
Teach him the fish, he'll eat for life. That's the knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I just put in an alternator for my wife's Camry, 2013. It was going out, it wasn't keeping the battery charged, and so I took it to O'Reilly's, and they did a stress test on the alternator and the battery, see if it was bad. Battery was going downhill because the alternator wasn't keeping it charged. So I called the dealership up, and Toyota dealership, and they said they wanted $1,001 to replace and put in the alternator.
How much?
$1,001.
$1,000 to change the alternator?
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and I called the dealership up. So I said, "What the heck?" I looked around. I looked at YouTube, and I do mechanic work, replacement parts. That's what I can do. I can't do machine work. I can't do tolerances. I can't do, the real intricate stuff in machine working. But I can take some apart and put it back together again, and it'll work.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So for $288 and a 40-minute drive to Fresno to pick it up, that's what it cost me. $288.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm gonna get back into it. I definitely am. The teaching and I'm even going to get into the silver pieces of why. We're going to get into discussions of why would you want to pay $200 for an ounce of silver. We're going to get into the low premiums, the low mintages. Yeah. Why do they do that? I'm going to get into that. Why do they have these coins over here that are only 500 made, 1,000 made, 2,000 made? Why did they do that?
Right.
We're going to get into those discussions on the video and stuff. So we're definitely going to a lot of topics to cover. A lot of people have questions.
Yeah, my big thing is grading, because a lot of people say grading is subjective. One person will grade it a 66, another one will grade it a 60. Why?
They
That's a
say
big difference.
they say grading is subjective, but I have a different take on that.
Mm-hmm.
People's grading is subjective when you go to pay for something because you want to try to find something more wrong with it than what someone else is saying to get a better price. Now, once you give it to a third party company, and there's argument to be made, on the counterpart of this, you give it to PCGS or NGC and they say it's a 67. Well, it's now a 67. Now I understand buy the coin, not the slab. And I also understand that you could crack that coin out of a slab, put it to the other company, you might get a different grade.
Right.
Because you have a
It
different
depends
human
on
body.
which company too.
You have a different human body grading that coin. So with that, the best advice, and I've done a video on this, is teach yourself. I recommend, where's the book at? I have it around here somewhere. I have it with me. Where's my, I'm missing a book. Okay, I'm missing a book on my shelf. I got a whole bookcase right here. Anyway, it's called Coin Grading. And it has every coin in there and what it would look like in G4 up to MS70. And use it as a guide. Don't go with exactly like it's biblical, but use that as a guide and start teaching your eyes to see certain things, And I always say when you go to try to grade your coins and really look at them, please don't use a scope. The reason I say don't use a scope is because when you send it off to PCGS or NGC, they don't use a scope. They use a 10 times jeweler's loop. So when you look at a coin, use a 10 times jeweler's loop. Use what they use. And
that's what they use. 8 times or 10 times, correct?
They use a 10. They use a 10 times.
And
And so you use that 10 times jeweler's loop with that coin. Look at the coin grading book. It shows you kind of what the Morgan, the chatter on the cheek or in the fields or behind the ear, the hairlines. Is it?
I do have some slabs, and I'm trying to learn using the slabs graded from PCGS to NCG and all those. And even though there's some scratches or a blemish, and they grade it a certain way, I'm thinking that sometimes they ignore certain issues with the coin, either the verse or the reverse, because they're using a loop. You wouldn't see it with the loop as much as you would see it more damage under a scope.
Not necessarily. So just like Morgan's, most sought after collectible coin, they're going to be a lot harsher on some dates. Like your 1921 Morgans, oh, they're going to be hard as hell on those. Why? Because those were a good strike that year. Those were, awesome detail. But versus like your 1888 Morgan, where the strikes, the dies weren't as clear that year. So you could have something in a 1921 that looks like an MS63, but to an 1888 it looks like an MS67 because an MS70 is only going to look like a 65 because of the mint and the dies at the time. So
yeah, I've heard
those.
both. Yeah, I've heard both versions of that, and watching some of the people that from PCGS that do the online grading, they have. I just started with the 101 grade, the first series of it, and they do cover those things, and it depends. Like you said, it is the year, but if you match a coin for the same year, they are not as hard in grading comparable to two coins that are the same grade level. So that's the difference between the two.
Yeah, and it's just a lot of things to take into a factor. Now, when it comes to peace dollars, those are ridiculous.
Oh, let me ask you this.
Before
I forget, the population, does that have anything to do with the grading? Let's say a low number of 5.
No.
No?
It doesn't have any. That just has to do with rarity value. That's all that is.
Okay.
No. Like your peace dollars, they are hard as hell on those because there's so many high points and low points on the obverse and the reverse on those coins that they had good strikes on them, but if you get the uncirculated ones, you're going to get a good grade. But even if it's something where, okay, this looks really good, but you're thinking it's more like a 66, 67. It's probably going to come back to 62. They are so, that's why a lot of dealers, they will not, yeah, 710, you're funny. They will not send in peace dollars unless they are like cream of the crop. They've gone through a big bag of them. They find like 2 because they're going to like, okay, these are really, really good. They're going to come back because PCGS and NGC are so hard on peace dollars. They're almost the hardest on peace dollars than any other coin.
And Morgan.
And they're not as hard. They're not as hard on Morgans versus the peace dollars. They are hard on Morgans because of the high points, but the peace dollars are the absolute worst to send in. The only peace dollars I would send in are 2, and I don't carry condition just to have it certified. Would be the 21 high relief and the 28. Those are the only 2 that, even if I knew they were a fine 12, I would still send them in just so they got that grade.
Yeah, you know what's helped me a lot too was when I do buy slab coins, I'll get the same denominations and I'll put them in order, and not looking at what's wrong with this one or this one. I just look at the eye appeal to it, the strike of the coin, and I put it. If I have let's say I have 5 coins and I start at extra fine to a 62, and I put them all in order. That gives me a better idea of how the graduated form of the coins go up without looking at the details or looking at it with a microscope. Just looking at it, and you can see the difference by using slab coins because it's been graded. It's someone who's an expert, and then you can actually. I mean, I have 2 paintings right here, and I can tell you this, it's an MS60 or above just by looking at the coins I have right here next to me. But can I tell you if it's 61 or 62 or 63? Nope, not me. But I can tell you it's an AU or it's a good or it's an fine or very fine.
Right.
But to get to the very grade of that, no, that would take me more years.
Well, it's just like one that really. Nice time I had here. Please, Juan, take care of them. Have a good night, Juan. Thank you for being here. I will do my best, Juan. I will go live more and do my best to stay on YouTube.
Money, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off here because I'm actually falling asleep.
Hey, Turner Wrenches, I appreciate it. I know you. I appreciate you being up. I know you. Yeah, you're learning, and I appreciate Cajun inviting you, and it was nice meeting you, sir, and it was nice talking to you. And
I worked this morning at 4:00 this morning, so I'm actually.
You deserve some rest then.
Turn around and go hit that pillow. Go turn around and hit that pillow.
All right, John, take it easy, bud.
John,
peace and crackers, trees.
All right.
But one thing that drives me crazy. Now I love it. I won't send them off myself too often. Hardly ever. I'll buy them. But is the slab bullion? The bullion coins, the Kookaburras, the Pandas, the Philharmonics. I love them slabbed. I do. I like them raw, but I like them slabbed too. But now, if you look at me and say, there's a Philharmonic that's a 69 in the PCGS and there's a 70, what's the difference? I can't tell you. I don't know what the hell they saw that made that Philharmonic a 69 because I can't see anything. To me, there's nothing on the field. Nothing. It's got to be a strike somewhere that my eyes are not trained enough to see that little something they saw.
Yeah, that's. I've heard that discussion on Q&A, live Q&A with it was a Blue Hound server,
and
Paula.
Paula, Blue Ridge Silverhound, Chris.
Yeah,
Paula, Sean, Chris. Yeah.
And there'll be someone in the audience. Send them a picture of it, and they're in the chat saying, "No, you guys are wrong. The kid's got to be better than that." And when someone tells me who's got more years, qualifying themselves as a good person to ask questions to, I usually don't question it. Usually because I can't back it up yet. But there'll be a time where
but they don't grade coins on the Q&A.
No.
They don't grade coins. No, they're just looking for the misstrikes, errors, double dies. Such as they will not grade or coin.
Well,
Oh,
but
that was one of the questions. The other one was, is it damaged or is it
Error, mint error.
yeah,
yeah, is it post damage or not post damage?
right.
You know, is it mint
And
damage?
the people in the chat sometimes get a little frustrated with that. And I told him, I said, take it with a dime. I said, take it easy. It's just conversation, learning.
Right. It's not. It's again, like you said a few minutes ago. Grading is subjective.
Yeah.
You got 5 people looking at it. You're gonna get almost 5 different opinions on it.
Yeah,
Maybe 4.
that's
You might
right.
get someone agreeing, but you're gonna get different opinions. Check your ego at the door.
That's about it. I think they're gonna make $1,000 on a penny.
Right. I love this where I'll get this all the time in my news feeds. Let me see. I just want to see if it's on there. The first one I look at. Like, let me see. Refresh if it pops. These are so funny when this does this. It's just ridiculous. No, I'm not going to get it this time. When I want it, I'm not going to show up. But anyway, it's like 1944 still penny from like Coin Week or something. Check to see if you have one in your change. I'm like, are you serious? Or like an 18 or an 1812 cat bust. See if you have one in your change. Like, are you come on? No, you ain't got no 1812 cat bust in your damn change.
I'll tell you who's the bad one for that.
Yeah.
I'll tell you who's the bad one for that.
Who's that?
CCC.
CCC.
No, that's ECO.
Well, okay. CC. All right. Couch Collectibles.
Oh.
Couch Collectibles. He's gonna you're gonna find this in your change. Watch your change. You'll find this, and there's a big arrow pointing to it with his face doing like this. With his face, his mouth doing
Right.
like that, You can find this in your change. It's a MS-65 cap bust dime or a penny. No, sorry. That's a 1 in a trillion chance. I'm not talking about bad about Couch Collectibles. His thumbnails suck.
All right. All right. Well, gentlemen, I have to go. I just got reminded that I have to go to Walmart in the morning before I go to my LCS. And I was like, well, crap. Forgot about that. So I am going to bid everybody a farewell. I'm going to get off of here. Cajun, Hector, thank you guys for coming up. All my other ones that were up here. Everybody in chat, thank you guys for keeping these trolls at bay. Oh my God, these bots were stupid tonight. I mean, I think that last one I just took care of in chat was number 15 or 16. I honestly have lost count at this point.
That's 25.
Ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Cajun says 25. He's probably closer to
about
correct.
Remember what I told you, money? Go on your YouTube studio.
Yeah, I'm going to take care of that tomorrow, so that way.
Subscriber only. The comment 5 minutes. 5-minute time schedule is great for your people that want to watch you and all, but it's not great for the trolls.
Right.
Hey, Money and Cajun, when you guys do a multi-channel auction, are you guys do like a pre-video announcement or some kind of a acknowledgement prior to it?
Probably.
Yeah, I mean, Cajun just usually promotes it when he goes live. I'll throw out a video once I know it's set in stone, and there'll be one for me like, hey, Cajun Coin Hunter on the 14th of this month or whatever day it is going to be, where I'm just going to say multi-channel coin auction start time is this. I won't know all the channels
Yeah.
because it's
Yeah,
against
make it
someone. But
even if you make it for a minute,
yeah, I'm just
something
gonna make it
quick.
like a quick
Yeah.
preview of like, hey, this is what's going on. This is the day. Come and see us. Real quick, short.
And you might want to put one of those hashtags on there that says promote this auction and please spread,
Right.
share it with somebody else, That way
Yeah, I'll
more
put that
people
in the
will show
title.
up. Yeah.
Right, I'll put that in the title and stuff like that.
That way you
Okay.
get more people in.
Who's who
Amy?
is
Amy Tanner?
yeah.
Amy Tanner is me and Miss Money before we got on YouTube. Once I first got on YouTube, we used to be played a lot of Minecraft, and when we played a lot of Minecraft, we played on a multi-server channel, which there was a bunch of us, and she was one of the people that were in our city. I mean, we built a big old metropolis in Minecraft. It was just huge.
Okay, gotcha.
And
all right.
She was one of the players in there. And just
So
like some of my,
she's your Minecraft daughter or something.
yeah. So and just like there's a few, she was one of my very first mods. Her, Josh, and the guy named Snee. They were like my first mod because they came over from the gaming area.
Gotcha. Okay.
Next,
all right, with Money and Hector, I'm
Okay.
gonna bid y'all adieu, and as always, love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all later.
All right, guys. Until next time, this is Money
Okay.
Maniac
Good night,
signing out.
everyone.
Have a great day.
Bye.